वहाँ वाला देख कैसे करके एक बार क्रॉस बना के दोबारा बंद होगा
तो सर
कैमरा बंद होगा और कुछ बंद नहीं होगा। इसका अडेप्टर वगैरह लगा रखा है? हाँ चल गया। और क्वालिटी वगैरह
कैमरा ले रहा है।
और बीच में जो भी बंदा हो ना यहाँ पे आवाज़ कैसी आ रही है? बाहर जाके चेक करो, यहाँ पता नहीं लगेगा पूरा। ठीक है ना, बाहर जाके चेक कर लो आवाज़ कैसी, कोई डिस्टॉर्शन तो नहीं आ रहा।
एक बार माइक लेके आना।
एक माइक दो, एक माइक चालू कर दो। आउटपुट केवल है नहीं दिया उसको माइक खुलवाना, वहाँ पे चेक करना, उसको माइक खुलवाना वहाँ पोडियम पे। बाहर देख, मेरी आवाज़ आ रही है क्या? हेलो भाई दो तरह से आवाज़ आती है। एक आवाज़ आएगी डायरेक्ट माइक, एक आवाज़ आएगी स्पीकर की। इसलिए तुम कह बाहर नहीं है, सॉरी यही इनपुट ले रहे हैं माइक के क्या?
हाँ हाँ अभी करते हैं, अभी करते हैं।
सुनो 3.5 mm जैक है इसमें, ये लगा तो
भाई यार क्या कर रहे हो?
अरे भैया ये मत खींचो,
कमलेश जी मरो होगी।
टेप करो वापस।
इधर ले लो ना, इसके पास से इधर सीधे ले
ये नहीं किसके
इसको। अरे आप मत रखो इसको, ले जाओ इसको बिल्कुल। ले लो, लेनी है तो। और आपको नहीं जरूरत नहीं है, बस तो फिर छोड़ो। अब मत खींचो, नहीं अब मत खींचो।
माइक में क्या
माइक टेप का ऐसी टेप।
ये फोन वाला होता है, ये माइक है।
एक माइक चलेगा
भाई कमलेश ऐसे थोड़ा सा नहीं ऐसे करो जिससे कि उसको है ना ये निकलने के चांस भैया। और टेप चाहिए जो भी है इनके पास, ये निकलेगा कोई सा भी कर दिया तो फिर नाटक हो जाएगा यहाँ पे। ऑडियो जैक इसमें होगा ना।
माइक कट रहा है तुम्हारा भैया,
मतलब ओडियम उनको बोलो और ज़्यादा ओडियम ना वो वाला नहीं ये एकदम लाइनसा थोड़ा टाइट बीच से बीच में हेलो आवाज़ आ रही है? आप लगा दो हेलो कर दोगे ना तो उसमें क्या बीच में नहीं आएगा, बस यहाँ पे टेप लगा दो बस प्रॉपर।
गुड मॉर्निंग
उसके बीच में कर दो सर, आराम से।
क्या सर? सर पॉइंट मैंने लिया ही नहीं सर आपसे, मैंने तो आप ही को इशू कर
या तो अपने में से बैठे बैठे भी नहीं बता रहे।
पावर लगी हुई है ना
सर, मुझे आइडिया नहीं,
पावर लगी हुई है,
क्योंकि सर मैं इधर लगा हूँ,
पावर लगी हुई है।
फिर भी मैं ट्राई करता हूँ, मिलता है तो मैं
ये लाइन पे करते हैं।
आ जाता नहीं है ना, आ जाता नहीं है।
बस यहाँ तक है।
विशाल विशाल
पूरे तो मतलब
मैं पूछ लेता हूँ।
वही ठीक है सर।
आपके पास बहुत नॉइज़ आ रहा है सर। बोर्ड वाला माइक है ना अपने पास,
बहुत नॉइज़ आ रहा है।
हाँ बोर्ड वाला माइक है ना अपने पास। हेलो नॉइज़ बहुत है तुम्हारे से,
की वजह यही चाहिए।
नॉइज़ देखो
कैप्चर कार्ड में लग जाएगा, नहीं लगता मेरे साथ। ये कौन सा जाएगा? ऑक्सी तो है, ये तो है ऑक्सी। ये कहाँ लग रही है? ये सीधा उनके पास ना, उन्हीं का इनपुट ले रखा है। क्या बोले? फोन का यार सर फोन लगेगा स्पीच करेंगे।
बच्चे घर पे हैं उनके लिए बस
Everybody please.
ऑडियो
लाइव स्ट्रीमिंग देख रहे हैं
फोन में
लाइव स्ट्रीम हो रही है
कैसा दिया वो फोन? एक बार तुमने फोन में अरे नॉइज बहुत ज़्यादा आ रही है। अब देख अब कंट्रोल तो हुई है, बहुत फर्क पड़ गया। सर हो गया इनपुट चेंज करना था, हो गया। एक बार कोई माइक में बोल के देख लो। ऋतिक माइक में लाइव स्ट्रीम कर रहे हो क्या?
Hello. 1 2 3 mic check. 1 2 3 mic check. 3 2 1.
कितना डील है?
ऑडियो इसमें कहाँ से जा रहा है ना, ग्रीन केबल से।
हाँ इसी से
अब यहाँ भी है ना, कम करवा दो इसके आसपास।
भाई बहुत ही माइनर इम्प्रूवमेंट है यार।
ये इम्प्रूवमेंट बाहर
ये उनके सिस्टम का है ये जो है ना, ये वाला ऑडियो चेक कर रहा है।
अभी ऑडियो कहाँ से आ रही है?
फर्क पता ये आएगा ना, मैं जो यहाँ बोल रहा हूँ वो आवाज़ नहीं आनी चाहिए।
प्रियांशु, तेरा काम है यहाँ रहना। गौतम हो गया तेरा? पहुँच जाए LT16। LT16 खुलवा दे जल्दी। तो LT16 में रहेगा। मुझे बस बैठना है अभी के लिए। गौतम जल्दी। हाँ किसी को लेके जा, फ्री है, नाम बता के जाएगा जो भी मेरे साथ जा रहा है, क्योंकि उसको मैं कॉल करूँगा।
जय
क्योंकि ये माइक इनपुट यहाँ से उठा रहा है, ठीक है।
ये बहुत गंदा लग रहा है।
हाँ तो गंदा तो वही माइक में अपन ने सेलेक्ट कर रखा है। ये वाला जो इनपुट है ना, ये इसका इनपुट, जबकि मैंने ये वाला इनपुट जो बॉक्स से आ रहा है उनके सिस्टम को सेलेक्ट कर दिया, उनका सिस्टम दे ही नहीं पा रहा है। ये नॉइस कितना फ्लक्चुएट हो रहा है।
इसको कम करके देखो तो
कर दे इसको, वो बीटी में पता है इससे क्या रहा है। अपने को क्या चाहिए कि जो ये माइक्स बोले ना, जो उनके माइक की जो बोलने की आवाज़ जो इनके सिस्टम में जाएगी, बस वही चाहिए अपने को। क्या चाहिए ये माइक्स बोले ना, माइक की जो बोलने की आवाज़ इसमें मेरी कुछ ये नहीं सुना। जो बंदा माइक बोल रहा खाली वही सुना, और वो इनके सिस्टम पे हुआ उधर से चूक गया।
इसमें आवाज़ अभी साथ में हेडफोन वगैरह लगा के चेक करो, क्योंकि ये ऑडियो नॉइज है इसमें। अगर मैं इसका
इसमें सर देखिए ऑडियो में,
हाँ वो तुमने सेलेक्ट कर दिया होगा मेरे को बताया गया, मगर उसमें अभी तुमने माइक्रोफोन नहीं करना है। माइक्रोफोन हाई डेफिनेशन नहीं, उसी का करना है ये वाला। हाँ
वो तो आ रहा है ना,
नहीं फ्लेक्सिबल तो रहेगा ना, वहाँ से जो भी चलेगा ना वो सब आएगा यहाँ।
जो मेन हम जो यहाँ बोलेंगे ना वो आवाज़ बना, वो नहीं जाएगा। अपन यहाँ बोल रहे हैं यहाँ पे
वो जाएंगे ऑडियो दोनों तो नहीं कर रहे, ऐड कर रखी ना माइक अपनी वाली नहीं। अच्छा ये कैमरे के लिए लिया एक मिनट बैठ, कैमरे के माइक इसको है ना, इसको म्यूट कर दे, उन्होंने कुछ चेंज किया तो माइक म्यूट कर दे। कैप्चर कार्ड के तो आएंगे। ठीक है, हम एक बार अपना ऑडियो चेक करना है।
ईयर प्लग वगैरह लगा के
कैप्चर है ना, कैमरा से ऑडियो ऑफ कर। अरे ईयरफोन लाएंगे।
ऑडियो वाली आनी चाहिए।
वो वाले आने चाहिए, इससे वीडियो लेगा सर। थोड़ी देर में आएगा ना वो। रुको रुको
भैया ये बार बार अपने आप ऑफ क्यों जा रहा है? हाँ
ऑफ आप करना।
हेलो हेलो
अभी सही है हेलो नहीं आ रही, वो हमें नहीं आ रही। हेलो 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 अभी तो वो माइक ऑन है तो सबकी आवाज़ें हेलो चेक टेस्ट माइक। आप एक बार सारी माइक ऑफ कर दो, माइक ऑफ कर दो खाली, माइक ऑफ करो
वहाँ से माइक ऑफ करवा
सारे माइक ऑफ कर दो। हेलो चेक टेस्टिंग
चेक करना है
खाली माइक की सारे माइक ऑफ कर दिए। हाँ थोड़ा बहुत देखने में आ जाएगा, कभी आवाज़ जा रही है ना वहाँ पे।
सारी माइक ऑफ करने का कैसा डिवाइस ऑडियो नहीं आती है ना, माइक
बंद रखना है
ये डांस रूम
ये तो बंद ही रखना है।
इसका ग्राफ ऊपर वाले का ग्राफ सेम है तो इसका मतलब कोई फायदा नहीं है।
अच्छा एक मिनट, अपन ऑडियो इनपुट जो कैप्चर ले रहे हैं ना, ये दोनों हटा के सिर्फ वीडियो कैप्चर वाली डिवाइस का तो यही है ना। बस
अब एक बार माइक ले लो।
रुको रुको एक माइक अपने पास
2 मिनट के लिए एक माइक पे रिकॉर्डिंग
ये माइक ऑफ है फिर भी आ रही है सब वॉइस ऑफ है, हमारी आवाज़ आ रही है तो इससे तो नहीं होगा।
माइक पे करिए।
एक बार ये बंद करो।
एक सेकंड
इसको भी बंद कर, अब नीचे वाले नहीं लेगा, जो माइक्रोफोन इसमें थोड़ा ले रहे हैं अपन।
हेलो ईशान, पहुंचा नहीं है अभी तक तो ओरिएंटेशन वाले साइकिल रुको
ऑडियो सही नहीं आ पा रहा है,
जूम आउट किसने किया लेंस
वो नहीं करना है कुछ भी अपने को, इसमें कुछ भी होता है।
ट्राइपॉड लेके आ रहा हो इसको टेप करवा दे।
ये कोई सा पैर के अंदर आ गया ना, सीधा ये जाएगा। टेप 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 रेती रेती टेप
टेप उसके लिए आता है
ये सब टेप ये इलेक्ट्रिकल है थोड़ा सा कल को इसको इसके ऊपर क्या था सीटिंग करवाओ बस
आगे 4 कुछ होंगे ना 3
भाई को अपना हो रहा है
लगा दें
पड़ेगा वो मटेरियल लिख के लाता है अपने पास अगर कोई डायरेक्टर अगर पीपीटी से पढ़ना होगा एक लैपटॉप को बैकअप रखेंगे जो वहाँ पे हम रखवाते हैं पीपीटी से नहीं करना होगा पढ़ना होगा लैपटॉप बैकअप
इससे ऐसा था कैमरे वाली आवाज़ करवा रहा
अरे मैं वहाँ पे वो चला दूँ ना स्क्रीन
करवा रहा
ये मुझे दे देना ये काम
मेरा फोन ये क्या कर रहा है ये तो यहाँ की ऑडियो है
Students, please fill the gaps. Come forward.
Why you have left these rows?
अरे जो पीछे सारों ने आगे
आप लोग सभी थोड़े थोड़े आगे आ जाइए, गैप्स को फिल करते रहिए। आगे से बैठने स्टार्ट करिए।
आपका जो
माइक बुक्स ले रहा है सर
Attention please. You must have received an email from the AR Academies just now. If any of your friends who are not there on the campus are at their home or are in Jaipur, you can tell them that they can join the program through the YouTube live stream link which has been given. And if any of your parents are there on campus, they can join the program through LT16 which is there in the incubation center. Thank you.
कैमरे में हल्का ऊपर जैसे पहले किया था ना अपने पास ये ऑडियो ऐसा आ ही नहीं रहा है ये ऐसा लग रहा है कैमरे में जो आवाज़ आ रही है वही अपने
दोनों में डिफरेंस ज़्यादा नहीं आ रहा है
दोनों में क्या वो लग रहा है ये कैप्चर इसके वो ऑडियो नहीं मिल रही है क्या कर सकते हैं आप बुलाया ऑडियो नहीं दे पा रहे थोड़ा अरे वही क्या बच्चे यहाँ बन नहीं पाएंगे
अब एक ईमेल और करवाना पड़ेगा कि ऑल द स्टूडेंट्स नाउ फ्रॉम नाउ ऑनवर्ड्स हैव टू रीच टू LT16
छोड़ दो ना
अरे बच्चे तो अब आते जा रहे हैं ना बच्चे तो हॉस्टल से आएंगे ना
वो भी AR अकेडमी से जाएगा
वो तो मैं फ़ोन करके बुलवा दूंगा लेकिन तुझे करवाना है कि नहीं करवाना है अभी क्योंकि बच्चे तो 2 मिनट में इतने भर गए हैं हाँ
फुल हो गया है तो
अरे LT16 में है ना
LT16 में पेरेंट्स के लिए बोला है सिर्फ बच्चे तो अभी भी नहीं आएंगे
बच्ची जो तो बच्चों को यहाँ से सोना डायरेक्ट
तो ठीक है 2 बंदों को बाहर खड़ा रखना कि बोलना कि आप LT
चेक करने के लिए
यहाँ से बाहर
इसको हटाने के बाद से एक चीज़ रहता है ना ये हटा लो उसके बाद तो और काम नहीं करते एक मिनट रुको
नहीं सर
वो उन्होंने लेवल करके और लगवाया है सब। और कुछ कारपेट मिल जाता तो वो करवा देंगे।
माउस सा लगा होगा, उसमें डाउन एरो वाला बटन दबा देना। डाउन एरो वाला बटन दबा
माउंट
माइक इसके अंदर है, ये रहेगा।
हाँ ये तो ठीक है,
ये यहाँ सेट होगा। ये पकड़। इसका तो सीन नहीं है यहाँ पे होगा ये।
ये तो वो वाला है, वो स्लाइडर वाला है ये।
इसमें नहीं आएगा
ये तो उसमें लगता है ट्राइपॉड में।
ऐसे ही रखते नहीं तो रख के
इसको
चिपका देगा टेप से।
ये रुक जा, टेप से चिपकाएगा।
फाइनल तो सर वही है अब।
कैसे आ गया ले?
बट ये क्या, हेलो हेलो।
Good morning. Is there any Janak sitting over here? Janak?
देख देखने वाला
इस माइक पे है।
हाँ इस माइक
तो इतनी बड़ी नहीं है कि इसको वहाँ पे क्या बोलते हैं वो वाला टेबल लेके आए वाला इसीलिए इनपुट नहीं आया क्या करते हैं लाइव एंड सिचुएशन में क्या अपने पास नहीं होती नहीं उतनी बड़ी लंबी लेंथ
These lines of Mahatma Gandhi still reverberate in the minds and psyche of every Indian. A very good morning and a warm welcome to one and all present here. Honorable Director Professor Rahul Banerjee, esteemed faculty, staff members and students of IIT. I am Muhammad Hakim.
And I am Saloni Jain. It is indeed our pleasure to welcome you all to the inaugural day of the orientation ceremony of the LNM Institute of Information Technology on behalf of the Counseling and Guidance Cell and the entire student body.
College is that place where one is introduced to numerous challenges and countless opportunities. And college life is a big transition from school. And we acknowledge the hard work and diligent efforts we have put in the last 2 years. Your constant dedication towards your goal while dealing with adversities that came up with the pandemic is commendable.
You must have a lot of assumptions about this next phase of your life and must be wondering what exactly these coming years have in store for you.
Rest assured, because college life is everything that you thought of and more. As Jude Apatow once said, college is the reward for surviving high school.
College is considered a bridge between our school days and a professional career. It exposes us to the finest of academics and acts as a platform that transforms our dreams into reality.
You'll be surrounded by highly qualified faculty members along with passionate and hardworking students who shall push you to be a better version of yourself.
It is one of the most dynamic periods of our psychological growth. In this period, students begin to integrate their identity, enhance their intellectual development, and internalize a personal set of beliefs and values.
Society, as it has been, is a way of life, passed down generations. These customs, ideas, and beliefs is what shape our society, and by extension, our instincts.
It has always been our tradition to light up the auspicious candle of courage before starting off the event.
For the same, we would now request Honorable Director Professor Rahul Banerjee, Dr. Usha Kanugo, Dr. Vikram Sharma, Dr. Sandeep Saini, Professor Anupam Singh, and Dr. Ajit Patel to light the auspicious candle. of novelty has been intriguing to man since ancient times, and novelty to us is excitement and exuberance, passion and positiveness, hope and happiness.
To enlighten the same, I would request the convener of the LNMIIT's Counseling and Guidance Cell, Dr. Isha Kango, to kindly come upon the stage and enlighten the students.
Respected Director, LNMIIT, Professor Rahul Banerjee, my colleagues on the inaugural panel, the Dean of Student Affairs, the Registrar, the Dean of Academic Affairs and Chief Warden, members of the faculty, administration, dear students of the batch of 2022, proud parents, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning. On behalf of the LNM Institute of Information Technology, Jaipur, it is my pleasure to welcome you all to the orientation program and academic month and this inaugural ceremony of the same of the batch of 2022. Dear students, today we have gathered here to formally induct you as a member of the LNMIIT fraternity and steer you towards advanced knowledge, professional growth, success and a meaningful life ahead. As you embark on your journey as an LNMIITian, you and your family are full of excitement and hope, as well as anxiety and concerns. We have designed this orientation program around you to help you uncover the answers to the questions you have and provide you information about campus resources, programs, and opportunities. During this orientation and academic month program, you will learn to navigate your campus and know about the plethora of resources lying ahead of you. You will explore the Institute's rich array of courses and co-curricular experiences that are an integral part of your identity as an LNMIIT student. You will discover your potential and learn to build a successful career and shape a meaningful life. The entire LNMIIT community is here to support, sustain, and encourage you. The members on today's panel are here with us today to give you a perfect start towards a profound and rewarding experience at your institute. To apprise you with the academic process, your experiences, to tell you about your experiences and conduct as a student, the thrilling hostel life, and the overall essentials on how to make the most of your LNMIIT experience. Dear students, we welcome you into this vibrant learning community and also look forward to the fresh ideas and energy that you bring to our campus. In the next few days, you will receive inputs from your department HODs, faculty members and administration, as well as your senior students who will serve as your guides during your time at the LNMIIT. You will get to hear from some of your bright alumni as well, who have earned laurels in their professional career. Along with your routine academic activities, the lectures and the tutorials, you will partake of some very interesting formal and informal events, talks and programs. You will realize that you have entered a lively, stimulating and warm community. The Counseling and Guidance Cell aims to facilitate your smooth entry into the college, provide answers to your queries ranging from academic to personal to social ones. Gear up to meet new people, make new friends, and align your aspirations with the college experience and make a holistic transition from a new student to an LNMIITian. Season's greetings to all and welcome once again. Thank you very much. your kind words. I would now like to call upon the Associate Dean of Admissions and Placement, Dr. Subrat Kedar, to address the convention.
My colleagues and the students, on behalf of the admission team and the entire LNMIIT fraternity, I extend a warm welcome to the new batch of students. In the current session's UG admission, we have recorded a demand ratio of 1:13.5 for our undergraduate programs. We have applicants from 32 states and union territories of India, and also applicants from 6 different countries for different modes of admission. The strength of our admission process remains merit-based admission, no management quota and no capitation fee, and we are proud of that. After the last 2 days of reporting, there seems to be some vacant seats, and soon we will be declaring the next round of seat allotment. In case you have not reached your seat, then you will be automatically considered for further rounds of seat allotment. Once the details are worked out, necessary updates should be made available on the admission website. For any admission related query, your first point of contact is the admission office, and you can also reach out to me and my team members, which includes the Assistant Dean of Admission and Placement, Dr. Sunil Kumar, the UG Admission Convener, Dr. Anu Malik, the UG Admission Co-Convener, Dr. Kanchalojan Jaina, and if your admission is provisional and it has not yet been confirmed in the last 2 days of reporting, then do complete the required things within the due dates to make the confirmed thing, right? Let me point out one more aspect of LNMIIT, and that is about the flexible academic environment. Irrespective of your branch of study, that is CCE, CSE, ECE, ME, or the 2 integrated programs, you can opt and you can learn subjects from other branches too. That means even though you are a student of X branch, you can also opt for courses and do and learn subjects from other branches also, right? Taking into account the academic rules corresponding to that. Similarly, you can also do mini projects, your BTP, that is your BTech project, under any faculty member, irrespective of your branch. So, LNMIIT truly encourages interdisciplinary learning, right? Even most of the companies which visit the campus for placement, they do allow students from all branches to participate. More details about placement would be briefed by our TPO, Training and Placement Officer, and on academic matters, it would be from the Dean academic side. Thus, your chosen branch is not so important, rather it is up to you how competitive, how hardworking you are, and how best you utilize and take advantage of the flexibility available at LNMIIT. So at LNMIIT, it is you, your mindset, and your conviction that is more important rather than your branch, right? So my sincere thanks to all my members of the UG admission team and the admission office for yet another year of successful execution of UG admission. And once again, I welcome the newly joined students to LNMIIT. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for sharing all these valuable pieces of information. It is indeed knowledge that is a true organ of sight and not the eyes. And who better to impart these words of knowledge than the man whose credentials speak for himself. On this note, I'd like to take the opportunity to introduce the Honorable Director of the institution, Professor Rahul Banerjee. Professor Rahul Banerjee holds a PhD in CSE in the Intelligent Systems area. He has been trained at REC, BITS Pilani, AU, the Stanford University Graduate School of Business, and the MIT Sloan School of Management. His research and teaching interests lie in the areas of computer networking, wearable computing, IoT, intelligent software systems, and human-computer interaction. He has led and participated in several funded research projects, including those funded by the European Commission in the area of next-generation networking. In addition, Microsoft Research, IBM, Cisco, DEC, and Google have supported his work through variety of forms and grants. He has had an active collaborations involving MIT, University of Oxford, University of Bern, UPM Madrid, and many others. He has also served as a prime of European Commission supported next generation network initiatives, quality of service group under the FP5. Prior to joining the LNMIIT Jaipur, which he currently leads as the director, he was with the Department of Computer Science and Information Systems at BITS Pilani for about 2 decades. He is also a fellow of 2 learned bodies, apart from being a member of IEEE, ACM, IIT UK, Associations of Advancement and Artificial Intelligence. With his experience of more than 35 years, he has guided the LNMIIT fraternity to grow and prosper. We are glad to have you here, sir. I would request you to enlighten us with your kind words of wisdom.
Very good morning to each one of you and your proud parents on your joining the LNMIIT, having been accepted here on the basis of your merit and merit alone. This is an institution of higher learning, and this is one of the many opportunities you and we shall have to help you transform from young teenage boys and girls into self-assured, professionally groomed and technically competent professionals, men or women. Self-discipline is probably one of the most important characteristics that you would enjoy as you choose to imbibe it. No amount of discipline from outside can substitute for what from within yourself you can get in, and with the help of it you can do. If you do something, a little of it every day, it becomes part of what you are, part of what you would become. And success comes in small chunks. It's much like iceberg. Only a little part of it is visible to the outside world. What many times we do not get to see is how much of effort goes into building that foundation of that success, which most of the world does not see. Failure is a part of learning, should never discourage you. As long as you are able to learn, move on, grow up from there, and probably someday relate your stories to your juniors and others, to show them, to explain them how your efforts, some of which led to success, some of which led to failure, both contributed to your overall growth. Marks are important, yes. Grades are important, yes. But most important is what do you learn and how do you utilize it in known, partially known and unknown situations of your life and career. Some of the things which I must tell you by the virtue of being the head of the community that I represent here is certain do's and don'ts. I would urge you to be punctual. Time is both invaluable in terms of what it can do for you, and in terms of also that at some point in time in your life you would realize it is no less than money. So being punctual, being there just before time, rather than waiting till the last minute, if it is an event or a class, or submitting assignments in a planned way before the deadline, preferably well before it, but at least before it. And so on, so forth, quite a few times. We see that we take time and deadline not so seriously. It is about time that we learn the value of it. Deadlines are meant to be met. Attendance, we are flexible to certain extent, but I would strongly urge you that you do attend all your classes and laboratories, irrespective of whether you consider attendance important. Why? You are in initial stages of your learning. It is a major transition for you. Hand-holding the way coaching institutions may have done, schools may have done, your tutors may have done, would be different in case of a university environment where you learn a lot through self-learning, peer learning, learning from your friends in groups sometimes. Similarly, classroom learning would at least be as important as about 1/3 of your overall learning experience outside of class, including the labs, including what you would learn from your peers, including what you would learn from outside of the class projects, engagements of various kinds, whether they come in form of liberal arts related ones, or they come in scientific project related ones, or hobbies, outreach, whatever you learn, that completes your learning. University learning is far beyond, though hinged upon and built around your academic programs. So academic programs you should not take lightly, but at the same time, you should choose one or two, not too many, areas in which you would like to either pursue your hobbies or build yourself. It is always good to have a little bit of artistic flavor as part of whatever you do. Whether it is music that you enjoy, whether it is dance, drama, whether it is a form of visual art that you enjoy, or anything else, choose one. Sometimes some of us enjoy helping others to become better. Trust me, you learn far more when you begin teaching others. We all teachers would vouch for it, that whatever the little we learned during our academic programs, when we chose to teach what we learned, we had to learn far more, and we could learn and know the subject far better than what we might have done had we just studied and tried to reproduce it. Sometimes you would have timeline constraints, and it is good to have, because that teaches you how to manage your time. So learning to manage your time is a very important aspect of your professional development. This orientation is supposed to help you into gradual transition from your previous experience to a higher learning experience in a university environment, with the large amount of flexibility you get also brings about a large amount of responsibility that you have. Choose your subjects or electives with wisdom. Talk to your peers, talk to your parents, talk to alumni, talk to faculty advisors, whosoever you choose, to see and gain from their insight, but take a decision on your own. No subject is good or bad. It is what you make out of it. Some of you might be interested in mathematics, some of you might be interested in physics, some of you might like computer science, but whatever be your area of choice, please remember, for making a nation and solving most of the part of the world, every single area is important. It is quite possible over a period of time you will evolve. You may today choose to be probably someone who does CCE or mechanical or CSE or ECE or whatever branch you might have chosen for yourself. You will realize as you evolve, you might groom yourself or get evolved into a completely different area, but the learning in this domain, being good at what you learn and what you do, would be the basis of your success in future. So ability to learn, unlearn and relearn is very, very important in today's fast moving age. As I speak to you, even I am learning at this point in time as well. So I am a student, I am a teacher. It is important that whatever little we do, we are ethical in that. Value of being ethical, you would probably realize over a period of time. Sometimes when you are young, you would notice it, but you will realize it far more as you go through your professional journey. There is a value system that you need to imbibe. Some of you would have, some of you might want to inculcate certain things in you. Copying is the simplest way in which you are acknowledging that I am not capable. Do you want to do that? Definitely not. So if you do not wish to see yourself as an incapable person, you should never choose any form of copying irrespective of who advises you to do and how easy route it looks to be. It will never allow you to learn. Right? People are able to make out of it. We teachers get trained to do that. Whether or not somebody detects, you know what you are doing. So that is the most important element. If you are self-conscious, your inner self will tell you, your gut feeling will tell you what is right to do. You don't need anyone else to tell you what is right. However, please be open. Please be open-minded, because good ideas, good inputs could come from anyone. Your junior, your peer, your senior, your parents, society, your teachers, anybody. And yes, please be respectful to everyone. Even those who are younger than you, even those who are elder to you, irrespective of their designations, irrespective of what they do. Even somebody who cleans your hostel room is important as anyone else is. Ability to respect dignity of labor makes us stronger. Knowing your strengths, making good use of them, and working on your weaknesses to improve upon them will always take you to the next higher level. Remember that there is no shortcut to success, irrespective of whatever so-called cooler jargons you might find. It is always about timely, hard and smart work, and ethical at that. That makes a difference. If you are persistent, you will definitely be. Don't be afraid of failures is one thing I would like to underline once again. They are stepping stone to your success. What you should not do, I should also probably be saying, a little of it at least. Never be shy to ask questions in your classroom, in your club meetings, in your interactions, but there is a difference in the tone and the way you may choose to ask questions. You don't have to ask questions to impress a faculty or senior or probably anybody who would be your job giver. You need to be sincere in asking questions in the sense that you know it is a good question to ask. If you have thought about it, it will be a good question. If there are questions because you did not understand or have a doubt about, please feel free to ask, but keep your tone polite. Right? It makes a lot of difference. Most of the arguments in life are not because of the content of what we say, but because how do we say it? How do we convey it? Remember, it takes immense amount of strength to be polite yet clear and firm. Right? Politeness does not mean weakness. You need to be having inner strength to remain polite even when you are in a position of strength or power or able to do something. Never be rude or rough in anybody, any dealing. Sometimes in life, people would misuse it against you. If they are able to solicit a reaction from you, what would make you speak or do things that you will later regret? Sometimes it could be a professional environment that people will try to say something just to solicit reaction out of you. It is not necessary that you react to everything. You choose. You be in power, not the other one. Say no to any form of intoxicants. Anything that brings you your brain or body out of control is definitely not good for you. Does not matter whether these are tobacco-related things, drugs of any kind, or anything else. Whichever could make you your slave. Right? It's slave. It is not cool. Irrespective of whosoever tells you, whatever YouTube videos or accounts of others you hear, it always harms your body and mind both. So be careful. Remember, your parents have dreams for you. You have dreams for yourself. Right? And this nation is looking up to you. Don't skip physical exercise. Do something. You have never are too busy not to find a few minutes for yourself. Choose whatever form of physical exercise that could be. Inside your room, go to field, play whatever you wish, whatever be that. Never skip your breakfast. It is one of the most important meals of the day. Right? You are young, you need energy, and see to it that you don't short circuit that part. I am also a parent, so I would like you to know that we all parents are worried when our kids don't feed themselves well in time, they don't look after themselves. I am sure your parents would be worried about you also. Even though you are at the age of adulthood, young adult, soon you would be, even if you are not. So all that I would simply say is that keep an open mind, have an opportunity to learn, and this orientation will take you through several aspects. What academic flexibilities you have, how can you exercise them, if you get stuck, who to approach. Similarly, anything related with your sports, physical health, mental health, we have a center for wellness also, right? And remember, never be shy to seek help. We all need help at some point in time. It is okay not to be okay and accept it. It is not okay not to share your problems with the right people. We are all there to help you. And remember, we are still a family irrespective of the differences that we might have. Right? When I got into engineering, I was just 14 and a half. At 19 and a half, I was an engineer. And then rest of the life continued. I learned quite a few things hard way. I do not want any one of you to necessarily make those mistakes which I might have made. And therefore, I would suggest that benefit from others' stories, others' experiences, and you can always avoid making the mistakes which others have made. That makes you wiser. So with all the best to each one of you, and inviting you to take advantage of the curricular, academic and other flexibilities that we build, so much so that even a non-computer science student can take up to 8 to 12 computer science subjects because of the curricular flexibility we have. You can get minors from across other disciplines apart from specializations which are available, and they are available both at the entry time in many of the cases, and in some of the cases even at second year level based on your performance. Right? And you are also allowed the flexibility of opting out of some of those at some point in time and choosing another thing. We are working on our own version of NEP 2020, what we call NEP++, and soon enough, once those flexibilities get adequately discussed, of course you will also participate in some of the brainstorming, because all of our bodies have student members also, right? And we will have open house sessions at some point in time. But those flexibilities which will add on will allow you to do quite a few things over and above even what current fairly flexible system that we have. We allow you, suppose you want 1 year down the line, kind of, or 2 years down the line, you have a good idea for a startup. You can either pursue it in parallel or choose to take academic pause of 6 months or even a year. At a senior level you wish to go, say for 6 months to another country, work in a research lab, that flexibility through academic pause is possible. Similarly, we have arrangements with many industries across the nation and outside of India, research labs and industries. You may take advantage of some of them depending upon your area of interest. And please remember, nation needs everyone, right from civil engineers to architects to mechanical engineers, electrical engineers and computer scientists. No nation can only base itself depending upon one area. So whatever be your area, you can always learn from across areas and still be good and still be respected, and then you may enjoy your lives. Thank you so much for your time. All the best.
Thank you so much, sir. Sir, would you like to introduce the senior faculty?
Surely, that. This will be a privilege to introduce some of my senior colleagues here. I will start with the senior most set of faculty colleagues here and very briefly tell about them a little so that you know and you can approach them as and when appropriate. They are all available as mentors. Then I will go to other faculty colleagues who are present here. Not everyone is here obviously because they might be involved in different things. And some other senior officers of the institute if they are here so that you know them and could approach them. So let me start with our senior most faculty member, Professor Ranjan Gangopadhyay. So Professor Gangopadhyay is a research professor here. Earlier he was a distinguished professor. Prior to that he was a distinguished professor in Electronics and Communication Department at IIT Kharagpur. So you may also find him working and mentoring a center for research here that we call Center for Next Generation Communication Networking in our Research, Innovation and Entrepreneurship Park, top floor. So Professor Gangopadhyay would be very much interested to interact with you and mentor any one of you whosoever has an interest. Thank you so much, sir. Please. Next, it is my privilege to introduce Professor M.K. Kadalbaju, Professor Mohan Krishna Kadalbaju. He is a distinguished professor of mathematics, has worked on in the areas including but not limited to computational fluid dynamics, etc., parallel algorithms, apart from of course the areas of mathematics in which he has guided several doctoral students during his previous stint at IIT Kanpur and then at LNMIIT. So you know who to approach if you have some interest in mathematics or want to get some insight into who to approach if you get stuck somewhere in this area. Thank you, Professor Kadalbaju. Then we have Professor Sunil Pandey. Pandey is our distinguished professor in Department of Mechanical Mechatronics Engineering and specializes in manufacturing related areas apart from certain other areas in which he brings his expertise from. He has rich experience coming from multiple institutions including several years, most of his life as in terms of career was spent at IIT Delhi. So you know who to approach if you wish to link mechanical or mechatronics engineering with computer science, AI or some robotics or any other area that is relevant to that and you might be interested in getting best of both worlds. He is also very much interested in mentoring students for projects. Thank you, Professor Pandey, so much. We also have our visiting professor, Professor G.C. Tikkiwal. He is a visiting professor of statistics. So apart from some of our other colleagues who are into this area, he teaches of course at the senior level. You may reach out to him if you need some guidance in the area of statistics basically. Thank you, Professor Tikkiwal. Then we have Professor Anupam Singh. Professor Anupam Singh is a professor of physics and he has been trained at IIT Kanpur and Carnegie Mellon University. And he is also the Dean of Student Affairs at this point in time. Interestingly, his area is cosmology. So if you are interested in that area of physics, you know who to approach him. We also have an astro club involving students and faculty member, and he is the faculty mentor. Thank you. I'm just scanning because I don't recollect exactly the seniority level, so please don't mind if I miss the level of seniority. So let me next introduce Professor Vikram Sharma. Professor Vikram Sharma is a faculty member of Mechanical and Mechatronics Engineering, and he is one of the very few who have 2 PhDs, one of them from IIT Dhanbad. So he once, if I recollect it right, in the area of supply chain management at this point in time, and till our new registrar is selected and joins, he is also helping us as acting registrar. Thank you, Professor Sharma. Then we have our Dean of Sponsored Research and Consultancy, Professor Shakti Balan. Professor Shakti Balan is also with the Department of Computer Science and Engineering as an associate professor, and he has been trained at IIT Madras, apart from having a stint in industry at Infosys. So thank you very much. He works at the intersection of machine learning and social network analysis. Then Dr. Ashok Dargan. Dr. Ashok Dargan is the head of the department and associate professor of mechanical mechatronics engineering at this point in time. And his PhD is from Jamia Millia Islamia, if I recollect it right. Thank you, Professor. Then you have already met, but let me formally introduce you to Professor Subrat K. Dash. He is also an associate professor in computer science, a center lead for our Center for Machine Learning and Big Data Analytics, which is one of the 5 research centers on the top floor of our Research Innovation and Entrepreneurship Park, which also has our NVIDIA AI supercomputer. So thank you, Professor Dash. His area of research also does involve machine learning and data analytics with respect to certain specific application areas of AI and social networks. Incidentally, he and Professor Shakti Balan, both along with a couple of other colleagues, have a research collaboration with the Artificial Intelligence Institute of University of South Carolina, and some students have been able to take advantage of our arrangement and this research collaboration between the two. Then we have another faculty colleague who you have already met, Dr. Usha Kanungo. She is head of the department and an associate professor in the Department of Humanities and Social Sciences, which is actually offering a bouquet of areas, not just social science in the strictest sense of the term. They also have people from economics and other areas, including behavioral sciences. So Professor Kanungo is also into linguistics and runs a center which you may approach her to get help if you have an aspiration to have linguistic aspects of language and communication skills to get improved. She needs a center in that area. Thank you, Professor Khan. Next, we have Professor Amit Yogi. Professor Amit Yogi is with the Department of Physics and one of the senior most faculty with the LNMIIT almost since its inception, a little after that. More than a decade he has been with us with a short stint in Ireland in between. And he is also very much interested in outreach, mental health area, and is also the central lead for our Center for Wellness and Positive Health. So if you ever face a problem, he is the man to go. Apart from that, we have of course a club which involves faculty, students, staff and alumni. It's called Samvad Club. They kind of walk with you informally to understand your problem. Samvad is also there. Samvad was, if you recollect, established 2017-18 and you are a part of it by the way. So actually what happened was that we started with Samvad Club and we tried to have a formal structure. So the Center for Wellness and Positive Health evolved out of it. So right now, the single point from the center's point of view is here, and he can connect you to any faculty, any external counselor, while ensuring the privacy of any one of you who reaches out, taken care of. Right? Thank you, Professor. Oh, I forgot to close the colleagues here. So next we have here Dr. Ajit Patel. You have already probably met him. He is an associate professor in the Department of Mathematics and also shoulders the responsibility as a chief warden. He is also an active researcher and you may of course have to interface with him and seek his guidance in many areas depending upon which area, whether mathematics or hostel, you need his help in. Thank you, Professor. We have Dr. Sandeep Saini. Incidentally, I forgot to tell you that Dr. Patel got his PhD from IIT Bombay. Dr. Sandeep Saini was trained at IIIT Hyderabad and LNMIIT Jaipur. And he is currently both an Assistant Dean of Academic Affairs and an Assistant Professor in the Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering. So if you are interested in embedded systems area or if you want to learn in the area of robotics, he is one of 7 faculty members that we have in this area, spread across 3 departments. Thank you. We have our librarian, Mr. Giridhar Kunkur with us. Mr. Giridhar Kunkur brings his rich experience from British Council Library, Wellington Institute and BITS Planning prior to joining here. So, if you need any help, any guidance about access to library or even need any paper or document at any point in time which library may not readily have, he is the person whose team will help you to get that. We have collaborations with multiple institutions and multiple libraries. So you would probably get what you need if you reach out to him for his treatment. Incidentally, I would urge all of you also to become part of the National Digital Library Initiative or NDLI Club at the LNMIIT, which is part of the nationwide National Digital Library Initiative of Government of India. You can get free access to all the things, millions of documents, including some books, papers and other things through that, over and above what we hold. Thank you. Now I see, oh, I missed the second line. So, extremely sorry for that. So, we have some more colleagues here, I can see them. So, Dr. Pratibha Garg. Dr. Pratibha Garg is the head of the Department of Mathematics Department and she got her PhD, if I recollect it right, from IIT Delhi. She has served at IIT Mandi and LNMIIT both. So you know that if you need some kind of support with respect to reaching out to anybody, with respect to any issue with the mathematics related areas, she could be one of the people you might want to choose to reach out. Thank you, Dr. Garg. Dr. Kusum Lata, next. So Dr. Kusum Lata is an associate professor in the Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering. She got her PhD from IISc Bangalore. Does work in embedded systems and VLSI, very large scale integration area. So you know who to reach out if you have any interest in these areas. There are 3 people within ECE, 2 more people in CSE and 2 people in mechanical department who put together, provide you a very nice spectrum of the projects that you can choose from. Thank you so much. Alright, I think some other important people I missed out probably while I was scanning. So, one of the persons you would probably definitely want to hear a lot from later, Mr. Manoj Sharma, our training and placement officer. So loudest cheer you get, Manoj. Manoj holds an MBA and is one of the people who, with very limited resources, has been successfully able to transform the placement operations at the LNMIIT. We do not often give him the credit for what he does or what his team does or what his team with the student team of placement cell put together do. But it takes huge amount of effort, dedicated one at that, to get done what he has been doing, and I'm sure going forward he will do. Thank you so much. Now, if you are a sports person or interested in getting anything to do with sports, you are meant to go. Dr. Charan. Dr. R.S. Charan is a PhD in this related area and is also our senior sports officer. He works along with quite a few coaches which we hire in different areas, whether it is basketball, whether it is cricket, whether it is say boxing, whatever area. Across areas we hire different coaches with his help and they help you train. So if you need any specific kind of support in this area, he is the person to look at. Thank you, Doctor. Now there are people who typically work behind the scene. They would not be often visible to you. One of them is here. There are many others who are not here. So let me get an opportunity to introduce to you Mr. Mukesh Kumar Sharma. He is the system administrator of LNMIIT Unified Computing Services, or LUC is that we call, and he leads the staff that makes IT services, whether they are related to internet or displays, etc., available. So if you get stuck, right, and using the standard method, it does not get resolved quickly enough. If it is a working day, reach out to him. Thank you. Did I miss any colleague who is sitting elsewhere? Probably not. So thank you so much. Over to you.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, I would like to invite the Assistant Dean of Academic Affairs, Dr. Sandeep Saini, to address the audience.
My senior colleagues, all the students who have recently joined the LNMIIT family, their proud parents, I welcome you all to the LNMIIT. You have taken a wise, calculated step, and you must be proud of that you are a part of a very nice and renowned institute now. I am going to talk about the academic part, which is going to be the major portion of your 4 years of journey here. I am Dr. Sandeep Saini. I am representing Dr. Narendra Kumar here. He is on leave today, who is our Dean Academics. So the LNMIIT curriculum is at par with all the IITs and the top IITs and NITs of the institute. We designed the curriculum by taking inputs from all these institutes, including the foreign universities, and a major feedback from industry and alumni. We take their feedback that what is the current demand in the industry, and we revise our curriculum repeatedly at regular intervals of around 5 years. For your first year, all the courses are going to be same. First semester. So either you are in CSE branch or CCE, ME or ECE, all of you are going to study the same courses. You are going to study them together. The sections will be formed by mixing all of you and making a uniform strength. So it is not going to be that there is a section only for CSE or only for ME or only for ECE. All of you will be grouped together. Your hostels are also combined. There is no segregation as far as the branch is concerned. The teachers will also be common and the grading will also be common. In your first semester, you should not worry about your branch. You should only focus on the courses and outcomes. The evaluation method that we follow here is CGPA based, and I hope most of you are aware about that you will be given a grade and a credit for the course. Whatever grade you earn in every course, the cumulative grade point average will be taken. We are going to share some very brief videos about all these things with you via email. So do not worry about the new terminologies, new jargons that we are introducing. So every course will have certain credits. You will earn a grade in the course, and combine all of the courses grades, you will have a GPA, grade point average. For one semester, the GPA is called SGPA, semester grade point average, and over the period of time, as you go to the next semesters, it will be called CGPA, cumulative grade point average. We have introduced the concept of minors and specializations. A lot of you have asked this question during the reporting and even before the admissions. This is an additional feature where you can have 4, 5 or 6 courses depending on the type of minor or specialization that you choose, and you can specialize in the given field. We are offering 2 such programs as of now. One is in AI and data science. AI and data science is offered by computer science department. So it is a specialization for CSE and CCE. And if anyone from ECE and ME want to take it, they will take it as minor. Similarly, the second program is robotics and automation. It is offered by the Department of Mechanical and Mechatronics Engineering. So anyone from ME, if they take it, it will be called specialization for them. And anyone from CSE, ECE and CCE are free to take it, and that will be called as a minor for them. So I hope it is clear that what is minor and what is specialization. These courses will start in 3rd or 4th semester, and you will be informed well in advance that what is the eligibility criteria and how many students we are going to take. And you will be filling those applications and we will be selecting someone. The next thing about the academics that we follow is regular evaluation. There is not a concept that at the end of the semester you will have one exam and based on that exam you will be graded. Your evaluation will be continuous, so that means every alternative week you are going to have one quiz or one assignment for every course. Typically, in one course you are going to have 3 to 4 quizzes, 2-3 assignments, one mid-semester exam, one end-semester exam. In every lab courses, you will have one lab submission every week. Overall, if you say in one course you are going to have 6 to 10 evaluation components spanning over 14 weeks. One academic semester is for 14 weeks of academic classes. So if you count in your first semester, how many of you know that how many courses you are having in first semester? If anyone has gone through that? Just the number. Anyone who has the idea? About 6. Okay, anyone with a better answer? Is close. 7 and 8. Both 7 and 8 are correct. There are 5 theory courses which are compulsory for everyone, and there are 2 lab courses, basic electronics and computer science, which is compulsory for everyone, and physics lab will be there for ECE, CCE and ME in the first semester and for CSE in the second semester. So 7 courses, on an average 7 to 10 evaluation components. So over the next 3.5 or 4 months, you are going to have almost 70 to 80 exams. Your grades, your CGPA will depend on the performance in each of them, not only the final exams. So the parents who are listening to me sitting in LT 16 and 17, I would request them that please keep a track of the progress of your student. Please ask them almost every week that what are the components of evaluation they had in this week, what is their progress, what are their performances in this week. We are going to send you a final grade card after the end of semester and maybe around the mid-semester time. But in between, we request you to keep an eye on your work, because the first semester they may feel that they got freedom now. So this is the time you have to be slightly vigilant on your works. We follow a strict attendance policy, as directors have said. We expect that you will attend every class, but you have to attend more than 75% of your lectures. Every theory course comprises of 40 lectures in a semester. Every lab course comprises of 10 lab sessions in a semester. That means every lecture carries 2.5% of your curriculum content, and every lab session is 10% of your lab. So if you miss 3 lectures, you are missing 7.5% of the course content. Effectively, you are losing a grade. So things are going to be serious. You will have to be very attentive and regular in academics. Your grading I have already explained. In your first semester or any time in the future also, the grading will never be dependent on the branch. If there are students from multiple branches in a course, the grading will be combined. So in first semester, if all 590 students are clubbed in one course, your grading will be relative with all the students. What is relative grading? We will share the details with all of you. And last thing I will say, you directors have already added that line. In these 4 years, we will expect that you will learn how to learn, and you will learn how to unlearn. Okay? At the end of 4 years, it will happen that you may not remember even the names of the courses that you have done. Forget about the course content. But there will be lessons which will be taught, that how to learn the things, how to grasp a particular kind of topic, how to have a good command on a specific topic. That is the thing you have to learn. And there are few things which you have not learned in a good way. There are techniques which are not helping you in a good way. You have to unlearn those. If you are able to achieve these 2 things, your journey of LNMIIT in these 4 years will be fruitful. Thank you everyone.
I just thought to add a couple of very quick things related to what he said. Don't be afraid of the number of evaluation components. We all have gone through that journey. In any good institution around the world, if you have continuous internal evaluation, it is important that you work on week by week basis, day by day basis. You can have a schedule internal schedule for yourself to identify which evaluation component is likely to be within how much which week and how much is the likely coverage. Whether it is a group component or an individual component, you will not lose track. That will help you to manage your rest of the time well enough. And relative grading, don't be afraid of it. There will be adequate details shared with you how it is done and how can you score well. Remember, it is not to be worried about who else scored. Important thing is that as long as you do your things right, you cannot go wrong. Thank you so much. And yes, one last thing. You have 4 opportunities for internship. One at the end of second year, first year, one at the end of second year, one at the end of third year, and one in the final year. Depending upon where you get an opportunity, where you seek permission from the Dean of Academic Affairs, depending upon amount of permitted and submitted work, you can even earn credits in some of the cases. In some of the other cases, you just get a satisfactory or not satisfactory grade. But in many of the cases, credit points are also possible to be earned through some of these internship points. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. I would now like to request the Dean of Student Affairs, Professor Anupam Singh, to address the convention.
Good morning to all of you. Distinguished ladies from class and off class. Of course, special welcome to all the incoming students and my salutations also to their parents present with us today. My job is to talk about extracurricular affairs at large. So to place it in context, the Dean of Academic Affairs and the Dean in that office deals with all of the academic issues, and I would of course like to emphasize that I will not be talking about that, but I still consider it to be the most important activity that most of you students will be engaging in here. So having said that, let me describe all the other things that are also available to you and of course help you develop a well-rounded personality. I noticed that many of you clapped loudest for Manoj because you were almost looking at the end of your 4th year and looking for placements. So let me tell you this, while it is very important to have goals and aspirations in your life, it is important also to travel the journey. It is important to learn what needs to be learned and not just to fast forward your life to the end stage where you want to be. Why do I say that? Don't get me wrong. I mean, I wish each of you get the most wonderful placement that you desire. But it will come not simply out of desire. You will have to earn it. Part of the earning of it will be your academics, making sure that you understand, because in the job interviews mostly they will be seeking, what do you know, can you think clearly, and can you think on your feet. Yes, thinking on your feet is important, but that background of 4 years prepares you for that, and so never overdo that, right? So from day one, please be serious about everything, including academics. Having said that, now let me move to the areas that I'm supposed to mostly focus on, which is the extracurricular activities, which of course help you develop a well-rounded personality, and of course, I strongly believe that is equally important. That it is something which you should not neglect, and done right, it can also significantly enhance your placement activities, since I know that that's what you are mostly interested in. So that's an important part of it. But how do you do it right? So first let me describe to you the infrastructure and opportunities that we have. And then I will turn my attention to some of the software side of it, meaning how do you use all of that efficiently? How do you enable yourselves? How do you become that better version of yourself that has been advocated? So first, the simple things. Infrastructure, we have plenty of it. You're sitting in what is called the Student Activity Center, SAC for short. If you look down, you notice there are badminton courts underneath the chairs. And in addition to the badminton courts, we have PD tables, we have a gym, we have a music room, we have a dance room. Other infrastructure will help you do activities that you desire. Outside the gym, to our left and to my left and to your right, are the basketball courts, the tennis court, the volleyball court, kabaddi grounds, and then if you go further past the PH4 and faculty housing, we have the cricket grounds and football grounds. So it is, and then we have also outdoor gyms scattered all over the campus. So there's plenty of opportunity to take care of this infrastructure. Now we also have a very well functioning Students' Gymkhana. What is the Students' Gymkhana? So we have some members here from the Students' Gymkhana. You should get to know them and we can explain in greater detail than in the time that I have. But I'll briefly explain what the Students' Gymkhana is. We have under the Students' Gymkhana, so broadly speaking, the Students' Gymkhana first of all represents the students. They are elected from student elections, and then they are part of actually administrative bodies, including academic bodies such as the Academic Council, but also, of course, they play a major role in student affairs in general. And so we have 3 councils. So of course we have the president, the vice president, the finance convener who take care of the planning, and then we have sports council, the cultural council, the science and tech council, and underneath those councils there are various clubs which have various activities of your interest. I have not yet seen an activity which a student wants for which we don't have a club. So that's how many clubs we have, and they are all functioning very well. They all aspire for excellence, and they all perform very well. So that's to summarize that we have ample opportunities, both in terms of the infrastructure as well as the organization available to you to take advantage of extracurricular activities, and more importantly, to build that better version of yourself that I recommend all of you start your journey on today. Right? So now, having said that, I don't want to leave you with this vague impression of exactly how do I build that better version of myself. So I will give you a few pointers in the limited time I have, and by all means, you are welcome to stop by my office or talk to your Gymkhana members or faculty members, or because these are well-known things, but nevertheless, when you're coming out of school and when you're starting your college, they may not be well known to you yet. So what is it that is different about college compared to school? You have a lot more options. You have a lot more independence. That's all great. But without you realizing it, it also means that you have to exercise more responsibility. And you have to learn to manage complexity. Right? So the first part was the positive statement of it. The second is the challenge that you face, and you have to understand both sides of it. Actually, the independence and the options you're well aware of, so I will not dwell on much. I'll mostly focus on the other side, which is how do you manage it, how do you make the right decisions, how do you deal with complexity, how do you deal with so many choices that you have to make. Actually, the rules are very simple. So I'll state them to you. And some of you may think that they are a little naive. So I will then try to reinforce to you that these are not naive rules. Even in the most complicated of situations, they are required, they work, and it is better to follow them than not. So rule number one, whenever you are faced with a choice, it's simple. There will be some things which will be right, there will be some things which will be wrong. And we all know what is right and wrong. I mean, even when I was your age and I asked myself this question, I never had a doubt on what was right or wrong. The question was always, why should I not do the wrong? Because it sounds like more fun. And why should I do the right? Because it sounds like more hard. So let me tell you why. The reason is that, the world works in such a way, and we are all, at the end of the day, we are all social beings. Right? And at the end of the day, if you are living in a vacuum out in outer space by yourself, probably right or wrong would not matter. That is my conjecture. I have not tested it. But when we live in a society, right or wrong matter for multiple reasons. And sooner or later, your wrongs, if they accumulate above a certain threshold, they bar you from having further opportunities of the kind that you want. If you follow the right path, more and more doors open up for you. And quite honestly, the sky is the limit as to what you can achieve. Now you may think, okay, बचपन से हम लोग यही सुनते आ रहे हैं, and it sounds good on paper, but well, really have to. So usually the misapprehension is that, look, if I have enough money and power, for example, I can get away with whatever I want. I can buy the court of law, I can bribe the judge, I can do this, I can do that. And so for me, right or wrong, that's for the common people, let them follow it, not for me. Because I have privileges, I have access, and I can get away with it. So just to, give you a concrete example from current times. And by the way, it should not be taken any other way. It's just as an example in your benefit that I'm saying this. It does not, it is not meant to be any kind of broader message on the specific topic except to draw the lesson that we're drawing. So for example, if you think of the person today, among the top 5 people who have the most power and privilege and money in the world, one of them would be Mr. Putin, President of Russia. Right? Before, 2 or 3 years ago, you could argue that probably people would say he's one of the 2 or 3 most powerful people. And again, I will state my case, and this is just one of the examples to help you reason for yourself, that he made, in my opinion, and as I said, I'm neither a political scientist nor do I deal with world affairs on a daily basis, but in my opinion, he made some wrong, bad decisions. You could disagree with it, that's fine, I'm not going to dialogue on that issue. But the net result of it is what? Today, his power, the resources available to him have all decreased. Right? And just, so And you can look at countless such cases in the last 20 years where somebody very powerful with a lot of resources available made the wrong decision and they were worse off. They were not better off. I'm not going to, I could cite more examples, but I'm not going to cite them partly for reasons of time and partly because each one of these is a controversial topic and some people could, take offense and my intention is not to ruffle feathers. Only to send you this message that why does this happen? So I've now set the examples. If you don't agree with my analysis of what happened, forget it. But why does it happen? The reason it happens is simple. See, all of us as human beings at an individual level and then collectively, whether we choose to acknowledge it or not, that compass is inside us and we judge events based on that compass. So, whenever something happens, we have a wide spectrum of reactions we can have. We can strongly support something, we can strongly oppose something, or we could be somewhere in between. And by and large, how we react at an individual level is primarily determined, whether we believe it or not, by that compass. If we think something is right, we will support it. If we think something is wrong, we may either vociferously oppose it, or if we don't want to go that far, we will silently oppose it. As a result of it, you take that spectrum of responses and take a large number of people, you average over that response. If you're doing something great, the whole world will rally around. If you're doing something which is questionable, some people will stop, do something, other people will not. If you're doing something which is out and out wrong, you will have to run and catch people in the street and constrict them into your army and give them money and all kinds of other privileges for them to even consider doing what you're asking them to do. And they will sometimes run away from the whole country rather than be a part of your team. Right? This is, so in private I can name 2 or 10 to 100 such instances. I know that I don't have that much time here. I'm sure that you are familiar with many such instances. So please, the reason I brought it up, by the way, I could have just given you the top line message that I gave you and left it there. But it is real. It works in the real world. It works at all levels, from our humble existence all the way to the top. And cannot be ignored. Should not be ignored if you want to be successful in your life. Yes, if you want that right job. And if you want to be successful in that job. Remember, this is a simple rule to follow. Now, I will do a couple more minutes because, that's obviously not enough by itself to help you achieve all the goals that you want to achieve. That's one rule, but not enough. See, managing complexity implies the other thing is you have to do a few things. You have to prioritize, because if there is 100,000 things to do, you can be sure, no matter how efficient you are, how hardworking you are, you're never going to get it done. So you have to prioritize. What are the most important things for me? Why? You have to understand that. And then you have to choose the top few. So that basis of prioritization has to be important. Then you choose the top few so that you can manage your time and you can execute properly. And how do you manage your time? Simple part is the simple part, and then the complex part I'll just hit. The simple part is what? We have 24 hours in a day. Again, don't fight 100 million years of evolution. The human body was designed to wake up at sunrise and more or less go to bed slightly after sunset. Why am I saying this? The temptation in college is going to be to reverse that. Wake up at sunset, go to sleep at sunrise. Don't do it. Quite simply. You are fighting 100 million years of evolution and you will lose. So, what is my advice to you there? 8 hours of sleep every night, 3 meals a day, 1 hour of exercise every day. The rest is up to you. That priority list I said, figure out your priorities, spend the time available on your top priorities. Okay, I know that I'm probably taking up more than my time. So I'll stop here. Listen, don't take it any wrong way. I don't mean to make your life harder. My intention is to make your life better, and all the advice I've given you is for that purpose alone. I wish each and every one of you the very best. Yes, find time to have some fun while you're in college, but do it the right way, do the right things, enjoy yourself, have a great time. Welcome to LNMIIT.
I would now like to call upon the Chief Warden, Dr. Ajit Patel, to address the convention. Honorable Director and my colleagues and dear students and parents, I welcome to this beautiful lush green campus LNMIIT. You have, I'm leading this hostel administration, not only hostel, mess and then some common facilities. So those which you have already gone through. And I know that you are not that much very happy with that accommodation system. But that believe me that if we don't do this arrangement, then half of the students, they might not have get chance to get in campus, and he might have those students might have some other set of problems. So that we wanted to avoid. And we know that this hostel life for student is very important after this in academic. So this is one of the most important for the students and even parents, because parents they leave their they just leave their wards away from their house. So it is one of the important part. So you will have a different experience, a newly found independence, is make new friends, and most importantly, learn to make own decisions in certain situations without help of your parents and your near relatives. So let me introduce first our dedicated team. So we have dedicated hostel caretakers who are accessible 24/7. So in each hostel we have almost 3 dedicated staffs all around. Like so you can or parents also, they can call them at any point of time, even midnight or any time. So they will always take care of your all the facilities and all of you. So we have total 16 hostel staffs, out of them 3 are junior hostel superintendents. In each hostel we have 2 wardens. Wardens are like faculty members from this institute. In BH1, like Boys Hostel 1, Dr. Manish Garg is warden, and Dr. Bharvi Mishra from Computer Science, he is associate warden. So like in Boys Hostel, we have you have a dedicated 5 staffs, so they are very much approachable. But first I request to direct you contact with your nearby that hostel caretakers, and then if there is still some problem, then you can go with approach with your wardens. In girls hostel we have 4 caretakers and then again 2 wardens. Dr. Joita Singha from EC, she is a warden, and Dr. Pomita from Physics Department, she is associate warden. So you have 6 dedicated staffs in the girls hostel. Apart from that, we have associate chief warden and then myself as a chief warden. So hostel team ensures that all students have a pleasant and relaxed atmosphere, a comfortable, enjoyable hostel and campus life with the maintenance of high levels of disciplines, moral and social value. You might have come across with some of infrastructure, but let me just list out those things. So our hostel infrastructure is fastened with amenities like 24/7 power supply. We have cold and hot water availability, central RO system for drinking water. We have intranet and internet connectivity, clean and hygienic environment. We have central air cooling system, common messes with dedicated staffs. We have nutritious menu with variety. We have laundry support inside campus, then restaurants, and in each hostel we have reading rooms. So there you can go and read at any point of time if you wish. We have many indoor games, not only hostel as well as some common indoor games here in SEC. You can explore those things. We have a football playground and cricket playgrounds, volleyball courts that you might have seen all those things. We have 24/7 security and surveillance system. We have a very nice 24/7 medical facilities. We have well-equipped common indoor gym. We have 3 open gyms at various places of the campus. We have dedicated gym for girls inside girls hostel, and many more things you can explore inside the campus. We provide each student with a semi-furnished room equipped with internet services, a bed, mattress, study table, chair, cupboard. That is the minimum thing which that you need for a student life. We have 3 common messes: mess A, mess B, and mess C. So those all the messes are air cooled and well equipped to cater to the students' needs in an efficient manner. This mess menu is prepared by the elected students' body (COSA) based on students' feedback and implemented through Wardens Committee. We have 2 dedicated mess wardens, Dr. Nehra from HSS and Dr. Abhishek from EC. Those are hostel mess wardens. So they help to maintain the quality and nutritious food in the messes. We have a variety of foods that is again, as I said, it is decided by students member based on the students' feedback. Once a month, the mess organizes a special lunch dinner, and to ensure proper hygiene and quality control, all the messes are inspected periodically by COSA members and the warden teams. Okay, let me introduce about some of the complaint or some suggestion processes. So we have a central feedback complaint system. Students can lodge any kind of maintenance related, such as carpentry, electricity, etc. from anywhere through online. Student can also raise complaints about any kind of internet related issues or anything like mess or canteen related complaints through online by MIS portal using your account, using your login ID. Most importantly, we have to again follow some of the disciplines or follow some of the code of conduct. So here I wish to emphasize that while wardens and their team make an effort to provide a good campus life to the students, but it is also important that the responsibilities goes to students. So now these hostels and all the facilities are yours. That is up to you how you want to manage, how you want to maintain. So more or less it again directly depend on you. So again I wish to abide all the code of conduct and those things to be abide by the rules and regulations to develop and maintain a healthy academic and creative environment all around. Hostel rules are very important and must be adhered to. Indiscipline is strongly discouraged.
We have a well-defined code of conduct for the hostel residents that you might have received or that will be available in our this notice boards. So all hostel residents, they must be adhered to by each students. In the last 2 days of reporting, even I just contacted or we have a conversation with some of the parents. And I wish to say some few words for the parents about this temporary arrangement, because again, not only you, your parents also, they are very interested to know about some of the development and some of the issues. So we have got many very good suggestions and concern from the parent. Will definitely again, this warranty will definitely pass through that competent authority and our director how to improve that facilities. So as we have been saying that this is just a temporary arrangement, it is mostly for this semester only. After that you will be all second year, third year, they will get double-seater rooms, and for final years they will get a single-seater accommodation. So this is just for at most a semester. And you might have seen, means when you choose this LNMIIT, you might gone through some of the feedback through this internet, social media. So our hostel facilities being one of the benchmark at LNMIIT. Okay, so this time it is exceptional. Even it is not the first time, but earlier also we had some 3-seater arrangement. Yeah, initially we might have problem, but then after a few time you like that, means now you have seen the negative part, but you have not seen the positive part of that. Like now, instead of 2, you will have 3 close friends. And then anyway, after 1 semester, you will be sharing only 2-seaters. Believe me, like even 2-seaters arrangement also, we had got the similar kind of complaints like, I want to sleep at 10 p.m. but this light is switched on and I am not able to do it. Those things are, even 2-seaters there are difficulty. So 3-seaters, yeah, slightly higher, but then initially there will be some issue, but I am sure that after a month, there will not be any issue. And then I appeal to all students that please cooperate with your friends. For you, other students may not be disturbed. Or otherwise we have to again make some rules. We do not want that. But I again appeal from you that you should cooperate with your friends. Okay, so I think I stop here. I extend again my best wishes to all the new students. I hope you to do your study sincerely and work hard to face the challenges of life and make good use of the opportunity that come on your way. All the best, and thank you for your time.
Just a minor addition to what Professor Patel did say, so that you know that what we have been trying to do. We had a plan of building 3 more hostel towers. Some of the things got delayed because of impact of pandemic. However, going forward, we do have plans to accelerate that part, and hopefully within this academic year itself, at least one of the towers will begin getting started, that work on that. And hopefully consecutively next 2 years or so, we would have all remaining towers, etc. in place. So this problem will not persist forever, and some of the facilities, amenities, etc. exist. Some of them will be improved upon for sure based on feedback and what we learned. But please keep one factor at the back of your mind. Your primary purpose here is to learn, and learn alone as well as together. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, to give you all an insight into the placement scenario of the institute, I would request the Training and Placement Officer, Mr. Manoj Sharma, to please come up on the stage.
Good morning, all of you. Am I audible? Yes, sir. Good morning. Good morning, sir. So energy is little less, right? So probably you are not used to of sitting for extended period of time. But you all came from JEE mains. So a lot of sitting you have already tested yourself, right? So today I am not going to tell you what to prepare, what not to prepare for the placement, because a lot of time is there where you need to prepare. And as Professor Singh said that right from the day one, if you are just thinking about placements, so definitely it is not that easy. So I would like to summarize it that it is icing on the cake. So cake is the academics. So if the cake is missing, so who would like the icing only? Any of you would like to celebrate with the icing only during your birthday? So cake is the main part. So we are going to bake the cake for 3 years and then we'll do the icing. So then it will look like a beautiful party cake. So don't skip that bread. So that is very, very, very important. Next slide, please. So Training and Placement Cell welcomes you to the world of professional studies. I would like to give you a brief introduction of myself. Majority of you had a lot of discussions before coming to this institute with your parents. We had a lot of extended meetings over phone calls or in my office. So my name is Manoj Sharma. I head the Training and Placement department here. So I have an overall experience of 15 years. 5 years I spent in industry after my MBA in 2007. Started with Axis Bank, worked with ICICI Bank for almost 3.5 years, worked with Max Life Insurance, and then suddenly, accidentally moved into academics. So in one institute I was teaching MBA students, and then later on I liked this training and placements, processes, how it happens, because you can do a lot of changes and you can help a lot of young minds and brilliant people like you to achieve their goals. So I'm very happy to see such good number. You are the future of LNMIIT as well as the country. So do you feel that much of responsibility, or you always feel that okay, one placement I'll go and my life should be happier or easy? No, you carry responsibility because you're building the nation also. So then I moved into this, and almost it's the 10th year where I'm handling placements, 7th year in LNMIIT. So what is more important? So everything you will be listening, you will be meeting new people, you will be understanding, you will be interacting with the people with different cultures. So what do you think is the most important part of life or the mantra for success? So first part is courage. So if you look at this picture, if it is visible to all of you, some of you might think that, I understand from your point of view also, you undergo a lot of peer pressure, a lot of pressure from relatives also. Oh, you did not get IIT? Oh, what was your percentile? Whenever you go to any kind of functions, they will always talk about, oh, JEE mains nahi hua tumhara, kitna aaya? LNMIIT, which college it is, where it is. So people will try to portray you as a cat. But how we see you as what is there in the shadow. So do you feel that we are thinking right? Why so? I have logics. So here nobody has come with by giving a capitation fee, donation, management quota. No, you all have come and you have proven yourself. Nobody here is sitting from any kind of quotas. If you are sitting with 95 percentile, you have 95, 96 percentile, you have people across with same kind of academic background. This is very rare across.
You go to any kind of institutes, any kind of organizations, you will always find that people are coming with, indirect ways and sitting with you. LNMIIT is one of those colleges which has been catering to such kind of an environment. So our key strength is the kind of environment we give, which is built by you, learned faculty members and people like us. So we work like a complete family together. So courage is very important. Forget about things you did not get. There might be so many BSNLs, but we are the upcoming Geo. So believe me, market will be captured by the people, those who are courageous. You will be sitting with the people, the companies, the kind of companies or the opportunities coming to the LNMIIT, they go to IITs also. There is no major difference in kind of the salaries. There are certain perks which are given to them. That is fine. But once you start your career, you will be sitting with those people. So that is a kind of a guarantee. So courage is very important. Forget about the history. Now is the present. Whatever has been happened, it has gone. Second is enthusiasm. You should love what you are doing. You should be passionate about it. Those who are passionate, they always build new stories. So do not follow the stories which have already been created. You have to create your new story altogether. So if you do not have enthusiasm in your life, then definitely you are going to follow people. If you have courage and enthusiasm, people will follow you. So we have seen those times where so I always want to become a very honest and upfront. We have seen those times where we were budding and we were increasing our reach to the corporates. People were not understanding what kind of an institute we are. And right now, all those companies, those who go to any kind of elite colleges, they are coming to LNMIIT. And these are the repeated companies. Retention is quite high, numbers have grown up. So that is why our average, median, whatever has gone up, you have seen. So that is the final picture. But without proper management of academics or everything, it is not going to happen. It becomes a difficult journey, right? So very important part for anything you do. You have to be very clear. You are very young. You should be very, very inquisitive. You should be very, very demanding in terms of understanding why I am doing so. If you go to a class, if a faculty member is teaching you something, you should be very clear why. If I am reading data structure coding, why? I am doing this project, why? If you clear this why right from the beginning, there is no placement preparation for all across your 4 years. They want to hire engineers, they don't want to hire machines. So engineers come with a human touch along with the technology. So this is something which you need to, I am telling you these things which are not the so-called gyan. These are the tested, tried, where we stuck, what we understood out of my 7 year of career at LNMIIT. It right from the day one, you clear your why I am doing so. Everything is getting prepared by itself. If you do a project, why I am doing so, why I am using this technology, not that technology. So there are certain final year people, they can tell you like this is what is being asked. If you mention a project, why you have done this project? How is it solving a real-time problem? Do not think that one of my seniors did this project and I'll take it and own it. You will not be able to do that because the kind of processes or the interviews which they do, it is highly deep drilled. So they will definitely find out that you have not done this. So why not to start it right from the day one? Why we wait for 3rd year and 2nd year and then we'll start the placement preparation? Do not listen to people, those who say that, okay, abhi to placement ki zarurat nahi hai. You started in the 3rd year. I am saying that ki kabhi bhi placement ki zarurat nahi hai. In terms of preparation, placement ki zarurat to hai. But in terms of preparation. So whenever you go to your classes, attend all your classes and understand why this is being taught. Why I have to do this? Even if you don't like any subject, this is your responsibility to make it interesting for you. Because everything or anything is going to be asked in the interviews. Right? So this why you should clear. And once your why is clear, you will find so many people telling you how. What we generally do is we try to find out how. Placement kaise hoga, sir? How to do it? Sir, how I can get the highest package? First you clear why. What kind of job I want?
Why I want to become a software developer? Why I want to become a data science engineer? Why I want to become a data analyst? Why I want to become a robotics engineer? Why, if it is clear, we will tell you how. So all these people, those who are interacting with you, they are there to tell you how. We will help you to find your why also. But first step, it has to be start from you. Right? What companies look for? They look for problem solvers. If there is a problem, then there is a solution, and you are giving the technology to solve that problem. Then why we are afraid of problems in day-to-day life? What is the problem if you get 3-seater room? What is wrong with that? Can you change it right now? 2 things. If there is a problem, I can change it, do it immediately. Do not look for others. If I cannot change it, accept it immediately and work for the solution. Do not get stuck up. ये हो गया लाइफ में, वो हो गया, ये तो सोचा नहीं था. So companies are working for these kind of things only. Who would have thought that there would be a lockdown? Nobody thought it. Those who taken aback by a surprise, they struggled. Those who accepted immediately, they built solutions. So Zomato, Swiggy, they earned a lot of money, and the people, those who were cribbing, they were losing money. So can you guarantee that no challenge will come in life? No challenge comes to elite institutes, no challenge comes to elite companies. We have seen that companies getting washed away overnight. So we have to build that problem-solving mindset right from day one. No training can help you build that problem-solving mindset. So companies are looking for real-time problem solvers. Don't think that I'll go to internet, I'll study 500 problems and out of which one will be asked. The moment you do a problem and they understand that you have already done it, they will twist it like anything. And in your database it will say, oh, this solution does not exist, and then you will get panicked. So do not do that. Problem solving should start from right here, right now. Right from the day one. Change it or accept it. These are the things. Do not crib. There is no, free things available, in this world. So we are here to make solutions for the challenges people face. That's why companies grow. What other things companies look forward to, which is very, very important, which are very, very important? Why I am telling it right away here? Because technical skills you will be building, we will be giving you trainings also, but these are the skills which you need to nurture over a period of time. So these are the behavioral skills along with the technical skills. Compassion, team spirit, leadership, ethics, right attitude, punctuality, reliability. All these things are, to be nurtured over a period of time. Whenever you work in some projects, you work with your friends, all these qualities you should, look forward to. Because these cannot be taught overnight. You have to nurture it in daily life. And if it comes into your blood, it is very easy to crack any kind of interview. Focus on basics right from year one. As Professor Singh already told you, that yes, it is very important that you are working on your fundamentals. So if I talk about a typical interview, it starts with your fundamentals and it ends with your fundamentals. How much depth you have of your core subjects. If you are a mechanical engineer, if you are a robotic engineer, if you are a software engineer, what you have done in these 3 years. If you are able to justify that, then definitely you are going to crack the interview. Please click back. Companies conduct group discussion, personal interviews to judge these skills only. For example, I give you a very small example because we are already short of time. Some people think that group discussion is all about communication skills. How many of you still think that? Let's be honest. In any case, you are coming to my family only. So we have to be very, very interactive. Correct. Only these people, others are already, yeah, that's good to be honest. It is not all about communication skills. They see that if there would be a problem in a product or they will be launching a new product, how you are going to respond in a group. There might be people who would say that no, this will not work, and you should not be taking it to your ego that I gave a solution and that was brutally killed. So that should not be the case. So all these things, group discussion, personal interviews, they are judging you on the basis of your human skills along with the technology part. So last point is deliver and demand. In your generation it has changed. You demand and then you say that we will deliver. Is it so? You give me this, then I'll do this. Companies do not work like this. Being a fresher, once you join, you should deliver first. I have seen so many things that things get relaxed when you perform. It applies to any kind of organization. I remember my first day at bank. I was completely puzzled with so many customers coming and they're demanding. Someone was demanding a check, someone was demanding a debit slip and all those things. And I was not able to handle it. But after 15 days when I started performing, my boss relaxed so many things for me. Okay, you can come at any point in time. You can take a break whenever you want to have. So if you perform, people will relax. If you do not perform, they will become more complex to you. So same applies here also. In your academics, in your all kind of things, if you deliver, you become a performer, people will be there to help you. If you do not do anything in demand only, then definitely this is something which is to be changed. Myths and facts, very important. Because now once you get into the college, you will find people telling you so many things. I need to be a great coder only for grabbing a good job. It is a complete myth. Isn't it? So only coding will not help. Your fundamentals should be very strong. In a typical interview, there are 3 different rounds. One is coding skills. Okay, you are out of that, is a filtration round. Competitive coding is a filtration round. Yes, it is very much required. If you do not clear the round 1, how you will be reaching out to the final round? Then is the round 1, which is completely your fundamentals. Now, there is no rule of major, coding. They will ask you what you have done, what you have studied. Do you know this language? What is, your fundamentals? Now, not only the theory part. Why I am saying why? Why I am saying that you have to be very clear. Why means once you study something, go to internet and understand what industry does with this particular fundamental. If that is very much clear, once you sit before the interviewer, he will definitely understand that this guy has done justice to his 3 years of study. Even if you prove that you are trainable, not the trained one, they will hire you. So they are there to hire the trainable stuff because they understand the pace with which industry is running. You will not be able to match up. But 3 साल में क्या किया? If you are not able to justify that I have done justice to my 3 years of BTech, once you will be sitting for the interviews, then it is going to be very difficult. So first myth is that coding is everything. No, coding is important, but your fundamentals are more important. I tell you, like round 1 coding, round 2 basics of fundamental, round 3 purely on your projects. So whatever projects you do, again why? They will ask, okay, you have used this technology, why not other technologies? Why? Then you would say, sir, my faculty member told that Java में ही बनाना है. तो अरे ठीक है, but आपने क्या दिमाग लगाया? If you are not using this database, why not that? So then you should have questioning. So you should own a project like you are an entrepreneur. This is your startup and you are going to build a solution. Being an entrepreneur, then you will always be frugal. You will always see कम resources में, कम पैसे में ज़्यादा क्या बना सकते हैं, तब दिमाग चलेगा. So do not copy others. Then and work on real-time problems. You have so many good resources in terms of academics, but you have to approach. People are not going to come to your dormitory and say that, oh, hello, please wake up. You have to work on this project. No, people don't have that much time. You have to follow them. This is what you need to learn right from the day 1. Then I can compromise on other fundamental. No, CGPA. We have seen people, talking on YouTube, making videos. Oh, CGPA doesn't matter. You should be excellent coder. So what these people do, they even don't get shortlisted. Coding to baat ki baat hai. So first is the profile shortlisting. Now the level has gone up. If a company is giving you 50 lakh of package, they are not going to hire someone who is very bad in academics. Gone are the days. वो पहले कब हुआ करता था? The startups used to come. They do not find good people who are actually good at coding. So startups will always focus on coding because they have a job in hand which is to be done overnight. And if you are not able to code, they don't want to train you. But if you talk about all big companies, they have a proper training structure where they want your attitude should be good. Where you are learning, you are delivering, you are a team player, all these things are being checked. So do not compromise on your CGPA. All these things you should mark today itself. Don't come to me in 3rd year that sir बताया तो था but we were not able to do it. There we will not be able to help you. So जब वो बोलते हैं ना कि पानी सिर से ऊपर चला गया, तो then it will be difficult. I'm not saying that you get disheartened. There are again solutions, but ideal path is this. Your CGPA matters a lot. Someone was saying, many of them were saying that, what is the decent CGPA to get a job? So there is no decent CGPA, I tell you. Why you want to become, if I say 7.5, then what they'll do generally? Okay, 7.5. So first semester it should be 8, then it will go to 8.5, then it might go down 7, 6, average is 7. There's a company which comes and say 8 CGPA. No, you are not eligible. So do your best. Do your best in understanding. Become a good engineer. Placement comes later. Don't take the pressure right away here. It is not going to work. I am not going to interact with you before your second year, summers. I will be touching you after 4 semesters because there are many things which you need to explore before coming to me. There are so many clubs, there are so many centers where the research work is going on. Go, be inquisitive, talk to any faculty member, say, sir, what you are doing, please give me 2 minutes. Even if they don't understand, sometime they might be busy, follow them. Do not hesitate. Nobody here is a kind of a person who will never help you. This is not the culture here in LNMIIT. Fine? So CGPA, your fundamentals, coding. Tino cheezein. You have to be very, very good about it. Backlogs are normal. We have seen many times. Engineering without backlog? No. Backlogs are normal. They are not normal. Backlogs can kill you at point in time. So try not. If first semester some people would say, oh, JEE mains were very hectic, was very hectic. So 1 साल तो आराम का time है. वो 1 साल में CGPA drop हुआ, 1-2 backlogs आ गई, then you are just mending it for rest of the semester. वो फिर pressure ही नहीं हटेगा. So try not to have any backlog right from the beginning. Study everything, and it is not tough. I tell you. There are so many growth stories where people have made 9 CGPA and above. Many of you were talking that CGPA lena bahut tough hai because you think that padhna bahut tough hai. So don't think like that. It is very easy. It is a proven path. It is not that you have to carve out a new path. Already people are doing it and it is possible. I need to choose a domain to work upon. No, you have to be an engineer first. So domain we will tell you in the 3rd year. Some would say, sir, I want to do machine learning only. Machine learning without fundamental you will not be able to do. Computer networks if you do not do, you will not be able to do good in data sciences. So everything is connected, every fundamental is required. So don't be that fancy person with a lot of jargons on the resume and no depth of anything. I have seen resumes saying that machine learning, data sciences, data structure, 10 things, and if they dig deep in one, you fail. Don't do this. 3 things, 2 things. Okay, if I only write software engineering, then I should know everything about it. So all these things will be, will be dealt in a lot of detail when we will be doing the placement sessions, right? What is the process? So as I told you that after 2nd year, there would be awareness sessions. We'll be meeting you. We call it as a batch meeting where we will tell you like how we are going to do it. Then career aspiration mapping. We always take preferences from you, like what exactly is your career path, because by then you would be very much clear. After 4 semesters, you have met your seniors, you have met your faculty members, you will be part of many clubs, internal activities. Now you have a clear idea that exactly what you are looking forward to. So career aspiration matching means we'll take 2 preferences from you, like this is my career preference 1 and this is my career preference 2. Sometimes we find that people are thinking, what is not available in the market. Then we'll talk to you. We'll try to understand why you are thinking so, because I don't want that you invest your time which the companies are not hiring freshers for. So we'll try to do one-to-one sessions for such students and try to help them to reinvent their aspirations. That's why 2 preferences we take. Then we take assessments. What you have thought that okay, I want to go into that domain, and if this is the level of the companies, we want to test where you are at the beginning level. There might be this level, there might be this level, and then we try to build that gap through trainings and reassessments, and then we try to fine-tune your career aspiration, and then the placement drive starts in the 7th semester. So this is the whole process, which you need not to worry about this because we have a proper track built for everything. So you have to just follow that. So if I talk about the success story last year, our average package or highest package. So highest package now has reached to 1 crore. So it's an overseas offer. So last year we had around 4-5 overseas offers. So the highest is 1,25,000 euros, which is by Amazon Berlin. It is from Germany. Average packet last year we closed at 14,35,000. Median salary has gone up by 12.84 lakhs. Placement percentage. So after taking your aspirations and your registrations, the placement starts. So last year, whosoever has registered for placements, almost above 99% got the job. And the rest of the people, those who have some backlog or something, we are still working with them. So I'm sure it might go 100% also this year. So this kind of attention we give, but that depends upon you also, how much benefit you want to take. So this is the growth story. If I talk about these 7 years, so this is not, I'm saying that my growth story that I started in 2016, but this is generally how it is being made. So how we have reached to that place? So if you compare the average and median, it is much better than many elite institutes also. You go to NIRF ranking top 10, you will find that many of them do not have that average as well sometimes. So we are a very passionate institute. So I am not saying that we have a tag of IIT, NIT, but we have reached at that place if I talk about placements. How? It means we are very passionate what we are doing. We are doing, a lot of hard work. We are challenging the stalwarts and we are reaching there. So companies have started, having a lot of faith in us. If I give you a very brief number, last year Amazon took around 20 students at a package of 46. Which is a big number. Recently, Samsung took 41 students at 16 lakhs. So this is. So many of you would be thinking, okay, today I am here, might be a counseling somewhere else. I can guarantee you that the way we have grown, we are very passionate and compassionate. So if you want to be part of that particular institute, that team, which really, fights the odds and carve out its name in the industry. So we are that kind of an institute. So I'm not saying that you do not attend those counselings, but I'm saying that this is what we actually do. So our median has also gone up. So institute's placement health can be ascertained by median salary. So it means 50% of batch got above 13 lakhs. So processes of those companies are not easy. It means academics, trainings, placement, everything is going well in terms of getting all those things. So all these big companies which you have ever seen that go to IIT, NIT, big elite institutes, they are visiting us now. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot for your time. I hope you will.
So thank you very much Manoj for sharing the good news with us of escalating the things to the next level, and we are very happy about that part. However, something that complements placement, sometimes you may evolve to begin liking that, okay, I would not be a job seeker, I would be a job creator, entrepreneur. That is one more route possible. You can begin grooming yourself with good fundamentals and a desire to learn by choosing to learn certain areas and getting mentored in that route also. Plus, area of higher studies. If you wish to get into higher studies, that is a legitimate desire some of you may have. Please remember, good fundamentals will help you there. Taking projects right from first year informally and gradually going through years publishing papers will take you there with greater ease for higher education if that is your desire. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. I would now request the registrar, Dr. Vikram Sharma, to address the audience.
Okay, good morning to all of you, and a very warm welcome to the Y22 batch. I am Vikram Sharma. I am faculty member. I am associate professor in mechanical mechatronics engineering department. Plus, I have been looking after the registrar office for last few months. Probably you may get to see another phase as a permanent registrar in a few days, probably or a month or so. So many of you might be wondering, like you understand who are the teachers, who are faculty members, who are HODs, who are the wardens, chief wardens, director and so on, but who is the registrar and what do you have to do with the registrar? Okay, so I'll quickly tell you about the roles and responsibilities and the team that is the registrar office. So yes, the registrar is custodian of all the documents of the institute, plus extends the administrative services to all the departments. So we have the general, we have to take care of general administration, we have establishment section, we have to take care of the examinations, and we extend various types of student support services. So I'll quickly go through these slides because many things you might already be knowing. Apart from the campus, the classrooms, the hostels, you have the shopping area, where you have food joint, juice shops, a general store is there, grocery shop, stationery shop, all these things are there. And then you have ATM, 24/7 security is there, electronic surveillance is there, and we have a reliable medical unit too. So coming to my team, the registrar has to work through various important functionaries, and sometime or the other you may have to approach them. So let me introduce them. They are not over here, they are perhaps in their offices. So we have here establishment and examination, Mr. Ajit Singh Rawat, and he takes care of the examinations, the grade sheets, transcripts, and at the end of 4 years, probably you wish to get refunds, no dues, etc. So you have to approach ER establishment. He also helps in recruitment of faculty, staff of the institute. Next please. Then we have ER student services. He is also doubling up as a state officer for the time being, Mr. Samar Singh, and he works under Dean Student Affairs. He takes care of all these things: student gymkhana, code of conduct, guest house booking, bus service, housekeeping, security related to the institute, the hostel management committee, and of course the maintenance work in the entire campus, being the estate officer. Then we have ER academics, Mr. Rajiv Saxena, and he takes care of all the academic matters, be it academic calendar, registration to the courses, timetable, preparation, document verification, scholarships, tuitions, etc. Okay, then we have another gentleman, Senior Office Superintendent, Mr. Ram Sarup Sharma ji, and you may have to approach him for seeking documents when you need some documents related to your passport preparation or ID cards, character certificate, transfer certificate, migration certificate, and so on. We have Finance Officer, Mr. Sadecha, who takes care of all the finance related matters of the institute, mess charges, refunds, fee, etc. is taken care of by him. We also have a purchase officer. There are numerous things that have to be purchased every month, and we have Mr. Ranjan Kumar, who takes care of purchases of the institute as the purchase officer. You have already been introduced to Mr. Mukesh Sharma ji as technical superintendent, and he takes care of all these things, creating emails, internet connection, classroom management, biometric attendance, Google Classroom queries, etc. And then we have the sports officer. You have already seen him over here in the morning. We have very nicely maintained sports field, indoor facilities. Sports are also good. Then the RMO, senior RMO, we have Dr. Chand Singh Panwarji. His office is just adjacent to this room, and we have ambulance also. We have all essential medicines over here, and you can approach him if you feel you are not in good health. So these are the major functionaries under the registrar office, and you are always welcome to see us, meet us, or you can contact us through email. The phone numbers are also available over the website. So that is all basically about the registrar office. But yes, one last word of advice, that your destiny is in your own hands. So work hard, work smart. You are over here for your own self, for your family members, for your parents. Okay, so they have helped you till now. Now probably after 4 years, you are going to help them. Okay, so you have to bring out that smile on their faces once you are graduating from this. So what do you have to do to get that smile on your parents' face, on your mother's face, on your father's face? You have to always keep that in mind. Okay, and the seniors have already said what is right, what is wrong. You are already aware. You are mature enough. Okay, you have to work for the society as an engineer. You have to work for your country. Okay, you have to keep all these things in mind, not just for your family, but for your country too. So you have to be a good engineer. Okay, so lead a disciplined life. Get up early in the morning, revise what is being taught, and of course all of you have potential. All of you have very good potential, and I wish all of you the very best. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Our institute conditions students to excel in the field of academics as well as extracurricular activities. Accordingly, our academic programs are backed with appropriate co-curricular activities that promote work ethics, sportspersonship, and great values.
All of this is made possible by the Student Gymkhana, which consists of representatives elected by the students of the institute and led by the president. On this note, I would like to invite the president of the Student Gymkhana, Mr. Poojan Gadia.
Warm welcome to each and every present here. I am Poojan Gadia, the president of Student Gymkhana. It is my great pleasure to welcome all the new freshers to the Institute LNM Institute of Information Technology. And I would like to extend my warm gratitude to the organizers who have been working very hard for this event and providing me this beautiful opportunity to welcome all the freshers. So, LNMIIT, hope you are all proud of what you are. As Manoj sir said, we are not any regular students here. We are the top 5% students of whole nation who appeared for JEE, and that is the moment for you to be proud. This is surely a special day for you, as you are going to start a new and a fresh journey of your life. This is going to be a very, very great experience in your whole life that you will be remembering for whole your lifetime, full of new challenges, milestones and achievements. This is the day for many as of nostalgia. हाँ मम्मी मैंने खाना खा लिया है, बस सोने जा रहा हूँ, बस थोड़ी सी याद आ रही है. And it is the moment of many new mixed feelings of happiness, excitement, confusion and fear. But don't worry, we are here for you. We will guide you the best we can. 3 years back, I was sitting there as a fresher, आपके बीच में बैठा हुआ था, and waiting for this journey of my life to start. And trust me, this is the best roller coaster ride that ever you will ride over the life. Full of knowledge, fun, growth, and ultimately success. The day you will end this journey, you will surely miss the memorable time that you are going to spend here. As a fresher, we are having many questions. काफी सारे सवाल होंगे मन में. What are we gonna do? How are we gonna do? कैसे होगा? Hostel life कैसे होगी? Roommates कैसे होंगे? How are we gonna get this 4 years done? But I would like to say, just take a relax and chill pill. The best attitude that what I believe is an engineer. Engineer has a something that we can never compare to anyone. यार एक बीटी हो गई, प्रॉब्लम सी आ गई है यार, क्या करें? Other engineers sitting beside will say, chill bhai, देख लेंगे, all is well. And that is what I call attitude, a positivity to deal with every problem in your life. The problem comes, but an engineer stands there and deals it with positivity. And I expect that from you all to cultivate that type of attitude towards everything. Well, today is the day of excitement to be at peak. This is the event where we can increase our friendship with our friends, roommates, colleagues, create relations with our professors and relations with our seniors. And LNMIIT is not just a place about education and training, but it's also about building a personality, an attitude, a character, and be a versatile person. So be ready to capture some magical moments, make happy memories and friends who are going to surround you for your lifetime. And the last, I would like you all to say, enjoy this moment at the fullest, with full of energy and enthusiasm. So Y22, are you ready for this roller coaster? Yes! I don't see energy. Are you ready? Yes! So fasten your seatbelt for this roller coaster. Thank you very much.
I would now like to call upon the Vice President of the Student Gymkhana, Mr. Om Abhal Jha.
A very good morning to the Director Sir, Professor Rahul Banerjee, the Registrar, Dr. Vikram Sharma, the Chief Warden, Ajit Patel, Dean of Student Affairs, Professor Anupam Singh, Dean of Academic Affairs, Dr. Sandeep Saini, respected faculty and staff members, and dear friends who are present here. It is indeed a pleasure to finally see the batch of Y22 sitting in front of me. As you see, as time passes, the senior batches get more geriatric, and you guys are the new faces which will make this institute more cheerful. I, Om Abhal Jha, the Vice President of the Students' Gymkhana, on behalf of the entire LNMIIT family, cordially welcome you all to the LNM Institute of Information Technology. We are the students who stake for the institute's welfare and strive to highlight it and constitute the body that we hence call the Students' Gymkhana. So, it is a body that represents the students across all the disciplines of the institute, and let me hence take the opportunity to describe the structure of the Students' Gymkhana. Professor Rahul Banerjee, our director, is the patron of the Gymkhana who governs and oversees the body's functionality and pursuit. Then, to talk about the councils, we have 6 councils in order to govern different domains of the Gymkhana duties and the authority. Let me start with the Presidential Council, of which the President, Mr. Poojan Gadia, is an integral part. And it also includes the Presidential Head and the Vice President as its principal members. Currently, Mr. Primansh Sharma is serving as the Presidential Head and taking it as a dutiful opportunity and presently serving as the Vice President of the Students' Gymkhana. We then have our senators who are the elected members and general body representatives who are the nominated members of the council, as we have in the other councils of the Gymkhana as well. The Presidential Council coordinates all the other councils and looks after the essentials for the efficient functioning of the Gymkhana. Next is the Sports Council, headed by the General Secretary of Sports and Associate General Secretary, Mr. Pratik Aswani, currently holds the position of G6 Sports, and Ms. Tanya Dubey is now the AG Sec. This council governs the sports clubs, the facilities, and the institute, and orchestrates the sports fairs, the sportables for the institute. Then comes the Science and Technology Council, headed by Mr. Ayush Sharma and co-headed by Ms. Muskan Singla, as the General Secretary and the Associate General Secretary of the Council, respectively. This council oversees the matters related to the scientific and the technological activities for the students. They govern the technical clubs that comes under their domain, and they host the Tech Fest of the LNMIIT, that is the plinth. Next on my list is the Cultural Council, duly consisting of the General Secretary of Cultural Council and the Associate General Secretary. Mr. Sarthak Goel and Ms. Diya Rajvanshi hold these positions respectively. As the name would suggest, this council manages all the cultural activities and the cultural clubs of the institute and also organizes the cultural fest of the institute, which is Vivacity. And now comes the most tedious to handle, the Finance Committee, headed by Mr. Tanek Khandelwal as the Gymkhana's finance convener. The committee has then the general body members, Mr. Dev Gupta, FC of the Science and Tech Council, Mr. Jatin Sharma, FC Cultural Council, and Mr. Vinayak Mishra, FC of Sports Council. The Finance Committee looks into the students' Gymkhana's most hectic and financial and accounting affairs. Then comes the Committee for Hostel Affairs, or KOSHA in short. So this committee is headed by the KOSHA head, Mr. Shashwat Gupta, and looks after all the affairs around the hostel, mess and canteen. This was just a concise introduction of the constitution of the Student Gymkhana, which will be assisting you and providing you with a conducive environment to explore and know about the machination and the working of the Student Gymkhana, which is working for you. And I hope your journey at this institute will be filled with a lot of moments of joy, cheerful adventures, and I hope at the end of it, it inspires you and helps you in achieving something fruitful in life. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, Mr. Vice President. Now, it is my privilege to invite upon stage the finance convener of the LNMIIT Students Gymkhana, Mr. Tanek Khandelwal.
Honorable Director Professor Rahul Banerjee, esteemed faculty and staff members, and dear students, a very good morning to all. It was long that we were waiting for the Y22 batch to get formally inducted into the institute. Now, as we have reached the induction program, I am glad enough to say that the wait that you and we made has finally come to an end. Dear Y22, you have finally entered a new chapter in your life, a life full of experiences and adventures with quite newly known people in an unknown atmosphere. This day marks a milestone in your life where you manage your clock yourself, dress your paths by yourself, and massage your toes to traverse on a relatively unknown journey. This journey is not going to be easy. It shall test your temperament at all odds or otherwise. And hence, for us, now comes the time that we stand hand in hand with ourselves and you to make this journey of yours guided and endorsed. For the same, we the student body of LNMIIT, especially the LNMIIT Students Gymkhana and the LNMIIT's Counseling and Guidance Cell, tighten our shoes to walk beside you in this journey of yours. I, on the behalf of the entire finance team of the LNMIIT Students Gymkhana, including my general body members Dev Gupta, Jatin Sharma and Vinayak Mishra, and all the members of the LNMIIT Senate, extend my deepest gratitude to all the students who have joined us here in large numbers to mark the successful beginning of this exhilarating program. I congratulate the entire batch of Y22 to make it into this prestigious institution and entrust to you that we be firm when we say we care for you. My name is Tanek Khandelwal and I am the finance convener of the LNMIIT Students Gymkhana. Thank you for being such delightful listeners.
Thank you, sir. We have compiled some college videos for you all. Hope you enjoy.
supportive alumni network is crucial to an institution's success. Talented alumni have a wealth of experience and skills to share with the current students via talks and newsletters. And good alumni relations benefits not only the alumni but also the institution. And to maintain this bond between the alumni, the institute, and the student fraternity, the LNMIIT Alumni Association releases Sparsh, an annual magazine detailing the experiences and achievements of the alumni and the events Alumni Association conducts throughout the year, such as alumni meets, chapter meets, alumni talks, etc. And to now brief you more about the same, I would now like to call upon the Dean of Alumni Affairs and Resource Generation, Professor Manju Dhariwal.
Esteemed colleagues, parents and my dear first year students, a very good morning to all of you. First of all, I would like to thank the CSEL headed by my colleague Dr. Usha Kanungo for inviting me to speak on this occasion. It goes without saying that your efforts in organizing and reporting and orientation also of the incoming students are much appreciated by all of us. On behalf of the LNMIIT Alumni Association, I extend a very warm welcome to our young freshers. Thank you to each and every one of you for being here with us today. As the Dean of Alumni Association, I feel honored to address you. The Alumni Association is a prominent forum of the Institute. It provides a platform to the students and alumni to interact with each other and work on some of the best ideas and opportunities relevant to their professional interests. It also establishes and enhances a mutually beneficial and enduring relationship between the Institute, its alumni, its current students, and all other stakeholders. I feel privileged to launch this year's Sparsh, the Alumni Association magazine. Sparsh, or touch, is symbolic of affinity, warmth, and affection. It touches the lives of not only our student community, but also our admirable alumni who are spread across the globe. Sparsh provides a medium to all stakeholders to share their professional journey, as well as to share experiences that have shaped their lives. Our alumni are our brand ambassadors and torch bearers, and we look up to them for guiding us and inspiring our students in higher education, research, and corporate jobs. Needless to say, their time spent at LNMIIT figures prominently in their success stories. I take pride in saying that our alumni have landed in some of the top-notch research and academic positions and making a mark as successful corporate heads and entrepreneurs, as well as serving the nation in other activities. Alumni Association has a dedicated student team who works tirelessly towards achieving the vision of the association and help connect the current students with the alumni through informal interactions during alumni visits, alumni seminars, mentor-mentee programs, regular webinars, and various internships. The organization of chapter meets and alumni meets by the student team is yet another activity which leads to learning leadership and organizational skills. I encourage first-year students to consider becoming a part of the Alumni Association student team when there is a call for new recruitments. It will give you an opportunity not only to become a part of an important body of the Institute, but also to network with our alumni and learn from them. So my dear young friends, I welcome you once again to this wonderful institute. I say it with conviction that it has a lot to offer you. You only have to keep your minds and hearts open and imbibe the very best from your surroundings. Learn each day as you are here to learn, have fun, as you won't get this time again. Show compassion to those who are less fortunate than you. Be humble, because humility is a virtue admired by everyone. Pray and be grateful to God for what He has given you. Have a comfortable, happy and productive stay at LNMIIT, so that after graduation, when you become a part of our alumni base, you cherish the fond memories of your alma mater. Thank you. Have a nice day.
I would now request our Honorable Director and Professor Ranjan Gangopadhyay to join Professor Dhariwal to unveil the magazine.
Thank you. I would now like to call upon the UG admission convener, Dr. Anu Malik, to give a vote of thanks.
Thank you. By listening to my name, Dr. Anu Malik, you might be expecting someone else. So I'm here to just thank everyone. But by the virtue of my training, I'm also a faculty member here. I'll be teaching psychology to you. By the virtue of my training, it is not possible just to say thank you and leave. So I'll also give, I'll also say certain few words, maybe that can be inspirational to you. First of all, to the first year who has joined us, thank you for choosing LNMIIT. You might have already been interacting with me and my team members from last few months regarding your queries. And when you just hear me, you might already recognize my voice. So, regarding your concerns here, I already know that you might already have certain concerns about the admission itself. So, if you have any problem, we are still available in the admission office. You can contact us. Other than that, you have been already given a long list of the names that you are supposed to contact for any of your concerns. And I already know from my experience, you might not even remember half of those names yet. There's one simple solution to every problem in LNMIIT as well as in your life. And that solution is to speak up. If you face any problem, just come to any one of us, be it the faculty, be it the non-teaching staff member, be it your seniors, and even your friends, your colleagues who have joined with you. If you are facing any problem, please do speak up. Please do talk about your problems. We will try to address all your concerns. So coming to the thank you address that I am supposed to give, I'll thank all the first year who have joined for reading our emails and SMSs very patiently and following all the instructions that you have been doing. You have been cooperating with us from a long time. Thank you for that. After that, I would also like to thank all my colleagues who are present here. So I'll start with our director, Professor Rahul Banerjee. Thank you for your cooperation. I would thank the Dean Admissions, Dr. Subrat Das, for all his support that he has provided to the UG admission team. I would also like to thank all the deans, Dean Academic, Dean Student Affairs, for addressing all the queries that was posed to them, especially in the last 2 days of document verification. They have been addressing the queries tirelessly. I would also like to thank all the concerned HODs. They have addressed the queries regarding the branch that has been allotted to you. Thank you everyone. My special mention and thanks to the warden team, Dr. Ajit Patel and Dr. Vikas Gupta. They have supported us in managing all your accommodation and other facilities. I extend my heartfelt thanks to Dr. Usha for organizing this wonderful orientation program, which is helping you in understanding LNMIIT and also what you are supposed to do next, the steps that you are supposed to take. I would also thank all the members of Counseling Cell for supporting us during the document verification in the last 2 days and also supporting us in the orientation program. Thank you for all that. Lastly, as you will be listening to me, at least for 2 semesters, so don't start clapping. And as as virtue of our training as teachers, we cannot speak little and just wrap it up. I will take at least 5 minutes that have been given to me and 2-3 minutes extra. So yes, coming to the last point that I would like to mention here, I understand that you are already, you have made certain decisions. And I understand whenever we are in the stage of decision making, we face certain dilemmas about our branch, about the institute. And you have taken certain decisions which are going to impact your life. Mark my words here that you have joined LNMIIT and any branch that you have joined, you will be very happy and satisfied when you graduate from the institute. But in case you have any query, please feel free to interact with any of the faculty member and any member of the admission team. You are most welcome to interact with us. All of us are available in our concerned offices. The admission office is also operational and open. I know we have been the connecting point with you, so we would like to interact with you more. Lastly, you have, you are now living away from your parents, separated from them, your family. You might be feeling little low, especially during the evenings. For that note, I have just few lines to say by one of my favorite poet, a revolutionary poet, Faiz Ahmed Faiz. So, and these are my closing lines. I will not speak after this. So, माना कि ये सुनसान घड़ी सख्त बड़ी है, लेकिन मेरे दोस्त ये फकत एक घड़ी है, हिम्मत करो जीने की अभी उम्र पड़ी है. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. With this, we would like to conclude the morning session of the orientation program. The afternoon session of this program will start after the lunch, and all of you are requested to be seated by 2 p.m. Thank you so much. You may now proceed to mess allotted to you in the coupons provided for the high tea. Please start leaving from the back side. उसके बाद जाना, उसके बाद लास्ट वाले के बाद एक्चुअली मैं आपको समझ रही हूँ, लेकिन इसमें जब तक सेट होगा
All the faculty and staff members kindly move to mess A for the ID. I repeat, all the faculty and staff members are requested to move to mess A for the ID.
खिले खिले इनो खिले आठ से दिखेगा जो
अभी देखो सर मार्केट कैसा है, बट करने की कोशिश।
हेलो हाँ लहरा जी, अगर पेरेंट्स अगर आ चुके हैं ना तो उनको
रूम कौन सा है?
Hello. Check 1 2 3. Hello. 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 Check 1 2 3. Hello. Hello. Check 1 2 3. Hello.
अब ठीक आ रहा है, ठीक आ रहा है। नहीं या तो अभी नॉइज भी नहीं है, क्या पता वो इसकी यार आप बोल दो चाहे वहाँ पर मैं यहाँ पर
Hello. Check 1 2 3. Hello. Hello.
हेलो हेलो हेलो
Hello. Check 1 2 3.
हेलो 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 चेक हेलो 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 चेक हेलो आ रही है
Hello. Check 1 2 3. Hello. Hello.
चल रहा था मैं फोन में कुछ भी नहीं दिखा रहा, केबल भी चेक करो आपको देखो।
खोलना एक बार केबल की आवाज़ डायरेक्ट आउटपुट लगा रखी है मैंने। खोलना एक बार केबल की आवाज़ डायरेक्ट आउटपुट लगा रखी है मैंने। अरे ये वाली लीड ही जो उसमें से आ रही है। हाँ
चेक ये देखो केबल नहीं हेलो केबल भी आ गई। रुक जाना उसको इसी बैंड पे रहने देना।
Check. Hello. 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 Check. Hello. Hello. Check 1 2 3. Hello.
आने दो उनको एक बार, है ना, फिर देखते हैं।
अभी तो लंच करके आओ आप। मिक्सर से करता हूँ वहाँ से।
कई लोग हो सकता है आप वापस नहीं जाएंगे क्योंकि वो पहले वहाँ गए।
orientation program has been scheduled for the entire batch of Y22, including the CSE, CC, EC and ME departments.
होगा।
भरत सर ने कर दिया। यहाँ पे भी एक सीट है।
The orientation program will begin in 5 minutes. There's a piece of information. The orientation ceremony at SAC is only for the students. The parents may attend the orientation ceremony at LT16, the same place in the morning.
5 to 10 minutes. Sorry for the delay.
Attention everyone.
The past is the past. Do not let anything from the past inhibit you in this present moment. Start over, start fresh, and remember, great things take time.
Good afternoon and a very warm welcome to the second half of today's orientation program. I, Shivain Gupta,
And I, Anya Jain, shall be your hosts for the evening. Any institute at its core is run by its committee of professors. And it is these very professors who not only guide the course of a student's academic life, but also in times of uncertainty act as a source of much needed guidance and input.
along those lines, it is important to be guided by the headliners of various departments so that not only can they get into the specifics of how academic life will be, but also clear any misconceptions that the students might have. With that, I would like to invite Dr. Sandeep Saini, the acting head of the Electronics and Communication Engineering Department, to address the convention.
Everyone and welcome back. Today I am going to talk about, we are going to start this session with the department's introductions. Before I go to the electronics department and the programs we offer, let me give you a brief history of the LNMIIT. We started in 2003, and who can tell me the branch with which we started? CCE. CCE. CCE is the branch with which the institute started. That is the branch which gave us the Deemed University status in the De Novo category. And after 2003 till 2008, we had only CCE. In 2008, so this is going to be the rough outline. Yes, you can go next. So 2008, we added 2 departments. One of them was ECE, one of them was CSE. So that means now we had 3 branches, and in 2013 we started ME. So that is how the LNMIIT has progressed. Over the years, we have added numbers in terms of faculty members as well as students. To start with, there were only 58 students and 6 faculty members. Now we have over 600, 800 students and 28 faculty members only in EC. Overall, LNMIIT, the number of faculty members is around 110, which was 28 when I joined in 2011. So we have grown in these years. The faculty members, I request you to go through the brochure or to the website and just go to every department and see the faculty profiles. There is not a single IIT, triple IT or some good foreign universities from where we do not have the colleagues here. So from every top IITs, from every top institute around the globe, we have the faculty members here. We are equipped with some of the state-of-the-art industry-sponsored labs also. So when we talk about your curriculum, so electronics department is basically taking care of 4-year BTech ECE, 4-year BTech CCE, BTech MTech integrated program in ECE, MTech in ECE is also offered, MS is also a research-oriented PG program, and that is also offered in ECE as well as CCE. And of course, we have PhD program in all of these. When we talk about your curriculum is divided into 8 semesters. Every semester you are going to have certain number of credits. Credits are, you can say, weights for the courses. In the morning I asked you how many of you have seen or know the number of courses, right? Anyone who has gone through that table? What was there?
There was mathematics, there was mathematics.
There was mathematics.
There was basic.
In front of mathematics, was there anything written? In front of basic? 4 columns were there, right? So anyone, yes, anything you remember from there?
There were digits.
There were some numbers, right? Those 4 columns are called LTPC. L stands for lecture, T is for tutorial, P is for practical, C is credit. Every course will have LTPC. How many lectures per week? How many tutorials hours per week? How many practical hours per week? And finally, the number of credit for the course. Okay, so mathematics, if you go back and you see, it will be written 3104. 3 hours of theory, 1 hour of practical, that makes it 4 hours per week, that means it is a 4 credit course. Okay? In every semester you are going to have certain number of theory credits, certain number of practical credits. When we talk about the first semester, there are 18 credits for theory and 6 credits for lab. The practicals are called labs. In every semester the numbers will be around 20, 22, 20. Okay, in the later semester, if you see 7 and 8, they are less, right? Those are the semesters where you start from planning for your future, that you will be going for a placement or higher education or wherever, or you will also be going for internship in these semesters. So all this is given on the website, every detail is given. These are some of the courses apart from the basic and core courses. So let me tell you, for every branch, roughly your first semester is common for everyone. Semester number 2, 3, 4, 5, these are dedicated to your branch specific courses. These are mostly called core courses. In our terms, we call them core courses. Core means compulsory courses. And 6, 7, 8, these are the semester when you have elective courses. That means these are the courses which you can take from your choice. Okay? This is the cluster of one such category called program elective. There is another category called open elective. These are the flexibilities that we give to students. You can choose your electives. This is valid across the institute, not only the departments. Okay? You have summer term courses. You will have fast track program, that means you can complete your 8 semester course in 7th and 6th, and in the 8th semester you go for internship. Performance improvement, sometimes what happens, you get a bad grade, not so good grade in one of the courses. So in that case, you can improve it later. Branch switch option, at the end of first semester, we give you an option. Top 5 students of every branch get a chance to switch the branch. Okay. Faculty side also we have some flexibilities. There is a feedback system. Whatever you are studying, there is a 24/7 feedback. That means you can go to the website, it will tell you where to go, what to do, and you can say, I did not like your lecture today, or I really loved it today. That option is there. At the end of the semester, at the middle of the semester, we take a survey. How did you like the course content? Did you like the teaching method? All these things we take, and we take it seriously, and all these effects will be visible to the next batches. Whatever is your critical feedback or positive feedback, that is always taken care of. These are some of the softwares which we have. Some of them are open source, most of them are paid software, Vivado, Cadence. The first 3 in one column, they are in the VLSI domain. Then there are some things in the communication domain, signal processing domain. Some of the hardware components which are at par with the top IITs and all, these will be available to you when you will be taking these respective courses. Some of them will be used for sending the signals, some of them for processing the signals, measuring the signals, all of these things. So when we talk about curriculum, the next important point is research. In electronics department, we have 3 major research areas. The first one is communication, control and signal processing, where we have around 14 faculty members. Then the second one is VLSI and embedded systems, where we have around 9. And there is another one, RF and microwave. So when you will be going to the 3rd and 4th semester, the basic idea of LNMIIT curriculum in every branch is, in your 2nd, 3rd, 4th semester, we will introduce the core courses from every possible domain of the branch. In ECE, there are 3 pillars. So we will teach you courses from these 3 pillars. In mechanical, in CSE, these pillars, these columns will be different. So we will cover the complete breadth. And in the later semester, then you will go into the depth. You start liking VLSI, you start liking machine learning, then you will go into the depth. When we talk about research, we promote research. The text may not be visible to all of you. I'll read the highlights. There is a common computing facility. There is a supercomputer which is accessible to all the departments. We provide software solutions for cross-checking your research articles. Whatever assignment you submit, we check them whether you are copying from each other or not. And the similarity reports clearly say student X is same as student Y, or 25% is taken from X, 35% taken from Y. All these reports will be available with us. We have those softwares. Arranging international national conferences, giving you funding support. If you have a research paper published anywhere, we give you support to go, travel and represent the institute there. Faculty members are given separate grants, students are also given the grants. Okay. These are number of publication year-wise in the department. There are 2 types of publication, broadly speaking. One is in the journals, which are peer-reviewed journals, and one are conferences. So these are categorized accordingly. Faculty members in LNMIIT also get sponsored from government and other industries to conduct research-oriented projects, and they give money to the institute for that. Over the past few years, EC department has taken these 5-6 projects which are worth more than 2 crores, and one of them is completed, other ones are going on. These are the recent patents that the department faculty members have published. There are 2 major research centers which the department is taking care. The first one is NGCN. Professor Gangopadhyay was there. He was first introduced. This is the center which is mainly targeting the networking and communication. 5G research in India, we were one of the first ones who did 5G research in India under this project in this center. The second center is LCST, a Center for Smart Technologies, Embedded System, IoTs. All of you would have heard these terms, right? So this is the place where you can join, LCST. Now I am going to quickly go through the faculty profile in the department. Right now we are having 28 faculty members, except one who is very close to completing the PhD. Everyone is having a PhD degree. And CCE department, there is no separate faculty group. Faculty members from ECE plus ESE plus others also, maths, physics, everyone will be taking their courses. Okay? So when we go next, Professor Raghuvir Tomar, he is the HOD right now and he is Emeritus Professor. He worked in Canada for 20 years, came back to LNMIIT. Professor Gangopadhyay, you have already met in the morning. Professor G.D. Sharma is also, he was listed in top 2% of scientists across the globe last year because of his research outputs. Across the globe, he was in top 2%. Then we have Professor Soumitra Devnath, Dr. Kusum Mehta was here in the morning, Dr. Divyang Rawal is our Deputy HOD, myself Sandeep, Purnendu, Abhishek Sharma, Dr. Navneet is in speech and signal processing, Dr. Santosh and Dr. Deepak, both of them are product of LNMIIT. They were the first MTech and MS scholars in the EC department. They did their MTech and MS from here. They went to Italy for their PhD and they come back here. Both of them. Dr. Joita is with us for a long time now. Dr. Nikhil Sharma is also Assistant Dean of Academics and he is also taking care of Center of Next Generation Computing. Just a moment. Dr. Gaurav Chatterjee, he along with me will be taking your first year course of Basic Electronics. Dr. Jena is in VLSI domain. Dr. Anirudh, he is the one who has spent the most time in LNMIIT. He joined as a BTech student in 2009, completed his PhD and after that since 2009 he is here. He has been through every life cycle of LNMIIT, being a student, being a PhD scholar and now faculty member. Dr. Akash has recently joined us. He is a vibrant person. You will be having him in the second year. Dr. Nikhil Raj, also 3 years back he joined us in VLSI microcontroller domain. He will be teaching. Dr. Bharat Verma has joined. He is taking care of control system and related courses. Dr. Harsh has come from NTU Singapore and he is in microwave domain, optical network and all. Dr. Vinay Banke has currently gone for his postdoc outside India and he will be taking courses related to wireless communication, UAV and all. Dr. Suvadeep will also be teaching basic electronics. There will be 4 of us who will be teaching it and he is also in antenna and RF. Dr. Mahendra Shukla is in communication. He has recently joined us last year. And Dr. Vinay Kumar Tiwari is in VLSI and digital signal processing. Chirag is also in high power microwave and Dr. Gopinath. These are the latest additions to our team and Dr. Gopinath will also be teaching you basic electronics course. Along with the faculty members, we will also have the support of lab staff. When you go to the lab, there will be a person who will be helping you with the equipments, with lab experiments and all. So Mr. Kanta Sharma is the senior most and he will be with us. Mr. Vinod Dharampal, Pawan Kushmakar, Nan Kishore and Kundal. These are 7 people who are supporting us in the lab. We have 6 physical labs and there are 7 people here. When we talk about the department's achievement in the recent year, some of the notable alumni in different domains we have taken. Dr. Sumit Gautam, he is now assistant professor at IIT Indore. Dr. Hemant, he is assistant professor at George Mason University. He graduated in both of them. They were from 2005 batch, graduated in 2009. Dr. Vineet is working as assistant professor at IIT Jammu. Dr. Ashwini at IIT Roper. So these are the four who have gone to academia and they are working in top places. Ankita is working with DE Show, one of the top paying companies. Saurabh Gupta has founded his own company called Neutrino. Himanshu Dadij is principal engineering at Cadence. You would have heard the name of the company Cadence. It is top company in VLSI. And Ruchi Gupta is the recent pass out. She graduated in 2018 and she is working with Texas Instrument, which is again one of the top companies. So they are students who are going in the core domain also, academia also, in entrepreneurship also. In every domain we have the alumni. These are some of the achievements by faculty members in recent 1 year. Some of us got elevated to IEEE senior memberships. Some of us contributed being the session chair in renowned conferences. Dr. Harshvardhan got Young Scientist Award from Union of Radio Science in 2022 March. So these are some of the faculty achievements. And next one. The students have also been very active in last 1 year. These are the achievements from the students. Eknaike and Ben Roshan, they won the gold medal in solution for optimizing signal quality in 5G communication. Pritha Bhattacharya, he got one fully funded research internship in Canada. Atharv, he got again another fully funded research internship in Canada. Harshit and team, they won the hackathon in March 21 at national level. And Garv Tambi and all, these are the 3 students from ECE which were selected in GSOC last year. So GSOC is not that only CSE or CCE will be getting selected there. Placement stats you have already known over the year. ECE average placement from 5.9 to 10.15 and median highest salary last year was from ECE student only, which was around 58 lakhs. This is our team and all the faculty members and staff. So thank you everyone for listening to us. And okay, the evening session of orientation will be more student oriented. That means only few of the faculty members will be interacting with you. Most of the students will interact with you. Later, whenever you want to meet any faculty member, please go to the website, find the person, the contact details, phone numbers will be written, email IDs will be written. Please feel free to contact any of us. Our offices are always open in the office hours, 9 to 5 typically you can say, and always feel free to come to any one of us. Okay? Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your words of guidance and detailed information. I would now like to call on Dr. Ashok Kumar Darbar, the head of the Mechanical and Mechatronics Department, to enlighten the students.
Good afternoon everyone. I am Ashok Darbar. On behalf of Department of Mechanical and Mechatronics Engineering, welcome you all in the extended family of LNMIIT. Today I am here to give a brief introduction about the Department of MME. briefly outlined. So first I would like to tell what is mechanical engineering. So the mechanical engineering is the oldest and the broadest branch of engineering. And what we do, mechanical engineers design, develop, build and test. We deal with anything that moves from component to machine to the human body. So the mechanical engineers are everywhere. Okay, so we apply the principle and problem solving techniques of engineering from design to manufacturing to the marketplace of any product or any object. So where is the scope for mechanical engineering? So from this slide you may find out that mechanical engineering have a scope in every industry, right from the automotive, from the production or manufacturing, from biomedical, robotics and automation, in energy sector, in nuclear sector. So there is not a single industry that can run without the mechanical engineers. So mechanical engineers have a great scope. These are the few recruiters where you may find you are looking for a job in these companies. So from the automotive side, there are Maruti Suzuki, Ashok Leyland, Honda, Tata Group. From the manufacturing side, there are CIET, ONGC, Dell. And in robotics and automation side, there are ABB, Siemens, Honeywell. So there are lot in every sector. You may find n number of companies where you may get an opportunity after completing your graduation. In the design sector, we have the DRDO, Bosch, Siemens. In the biomedical sector, we have the Pfizer, Sanofi. So these are the few names. There are n number of names. So now I come to the department. So as my colleague Dr. Sandeep Sani said, the Department of Mechanical Engineering was established in the year of 2013. So we are almost 9 years old. So during the last 9 years, we nurtured the student to excel in the field of science and technology with the recent advancement. So Department of Mechanical Engineering currently offering these 5 courses. We have a program for PhD, BTech in Mechanical and Mechatronics Engineering. This program was earlier we were going to offer, and we stopped this program later. And now we have a BTech in Mechanical Engineering, minor in Robotics and Automation. So department offer a minor program in Robotics and Automation. Other than the Mechanical Engineering branch student. Suppose you are a CSE student or CSE student, then with your basic degree in BTech in Computer Science or BTech in Electronics Engineering, you may opt this also. And we have a specialized program for mechanical students, that is the honors, BTech honors in Mechanical Engineering with a specialization in Robotics and Automation. So, as Dr. Sandeep Sani told, in every semester you have to complete some credits. So to earn the degree in BTech in Mechanical Engineering, you have to earn 148 credits. Okay, out of these 148 credits, the percentage of distribution is like this. The program core is around 49%. Institute core means those courses which are common across all branches. Okay, so that comprise 33% of your curriculum, and the remaining 18% is for the program elective and other electives. These are the courses, or we can say the structure of your courses, right from the first semester to the 8th semester. Okay, these are the list of the program electives. So other than the basic core courses, we have the specialized program electives in the area of the mechatronics, industrial automation, mechanical vibration, CFD. Okay, so these are some list of the program electives. And other than the program electives, department also offers other electives. Means the department offers some programs which are taken care by the other branch students. Their names are the Smart Material for the Instrumentation, Optimization Techniques, Automotive Electronics, Management and Production and Operation Management System. Okay, so as I told you, department from this year start the specialization program in robotics and automation. Some of you might opt or might choose when you fill the choices. Even if you not fill the choice at that time, so you still have a chance if you find the interest in this program. So after your first semester, you may apply for this program. even you not choose at this time, you may apply for this program. The only criteria is that you have to secure at least 6 CGP in your first semester. Okay, so after the first semester, we circulate a form and then we will ask who will be interested in this program. If you show your interest, then you may join this program. Okay. And similarly for the other branch students, we have a program that is the minor in robotics and automation. And if they want to choose this program, then the same criteria will be applied for them also. So after the first semester, they may apply for this program also. So department is actively engaged in the research and consultation in all areas of the mechanical engineering, right from thermal engineering to design, to manufacturing, industrial engineering, mechatronics and robotics. So we have the active researchers from the all domain of the mechanical engineering. In the department, currently we are total 13 people. We have done one distinguished professor, Sunil Pandey. Department have 4 associate professors, 6 assistant professors and 2 visiting faculty. So total we have 13, and there are 6 non-teaching staff with us. So these are the faculty profiles for our department. So Professor Sunil Pandey may have been in the morning also. He is from IIT Delhi. Dr. Khatri, PhD from MTech from IIT Bombay, PhD from LNMIIT Jaipur. He is working in the area of alternative fuels and renewable energy. Dr. Vikram Sharma, he is from IIT Dhanbad. He is working in the area of the supply chain management. Myself, I have a PhD from Jamia in the area of the design. Dr. Manoj Kumar, MTech and PhD from IIT Delhi. He is working in the area of manufacturing, particularly in the area of the welding engineering. Dr. Deepak Rajendra Unane, PhD from MNIT Jaipur. He is working in the area of unconventional machining process. Dr. Mohit Makkar, he is working in the area of the robotics and automation. Dr. Vikas Sharma, PhD from IIT Indore. He is in the area of the vibration and fault diagnosis. Dr. Sarvesh Agnihotri, PhD from IIT Kanpur. He is in the area of the fracture mechanics and solid mechanics. Dr. Atul Mishra, PhD from IIT Kharagpur. He is in the area of the automation, particularly the industrial automation. Dr. Praveen Sharma, PhD from IIT Hyderabad. He is in the area of the fluid mechanics. And then we have the 2 visiting faculty with us, Dr. R.P. Mazumdar. He is the basic institute for that is the environmental technology and biology. And Dr. Rahul Singhal, he is in the area of the robotics and automation. So total we are 30. Now we will be talking notable alumni. So our students broadly go to the higher studies as well as in the industry, and some students start their own entrepreneur. So these are some students which go or we can choose go for the higher studies. So from this you may see that the students will go not only in the engineering sector, they also go for the management side. So IIM Ahmedabad to IIT Kanpur to Kharagpur, everywhere our students will go in the India, not only in India, in the abroad also. Students choose to go for their higher studies. And these are some alumni that go in the industry. So we have Nikhil Lal Chandani. So from the list you must see there the educators are the Nishit Tech, ArcelorMittal, RMC Switchgear, Advert Technology. So these are the few names. Okay, so department is actively engaged in the research. So in the last 5 years, departments have general publications of around 70, conference publications 37, and department has been awarded and published 4 patents. Department of Mechanical is have a great lab infrastructure. So total we have 16 labs in the department. So every basic lab that is required to complete your graduation degree, we will have. And apart from that labs, we have some specialized lab equipments. So we have the Fanu control robotic arc welding. We have vertical machining center. We have CNC plasma cutting machine, electric discharge machine, IC engine fault simulation test rig, jet replacement, heat transfer setup. So these are some specialized equipment that are actually we can say this is the beyond the curriculum of your, beyond the scope of your curriculum. That may use for your research work or for your project work. And department also have the n number of softwares. Okay, so these are the list of the softwares that we have in the department. Department have, under the leadership of the department, there are two research centers. First one is the Center for Energy and Environmental Studies. So under this center taken care in the research area in the field of the energy and environmental. And the second one is the Center for Robotics and Artificial Intelligence. This center is taken care by Dr. Mohit Makkar. Okay, so department is not only for teaching only the theory subjects. Department frequently organize the industrial visits for the industrial tour for the students. These are the few names. So student have visited the Rawat Bata Atomic Power Plant, Sigma Electricals, Maruti Suzuki, Gurgaon, 3D PLM, Bharat Force. So we organize the industrial tour for the student also. As far as the placement statistics are here. So in the 2017-18, the average package was mechanical engineering. I am talking about only the mechanical engineering. It was 4.36 lakhs, and in 2022 it rise to 7.44 lakhs. So this is the average package. The highest package is this year for the Y22 student. Highest package was the 18 lakhs in mechanical engineering. We have two student chapters where student through these chapters, one is the ASME, American Society of Mechanical Engineers. So we have a chapter here, and the second one is the Society of Automotive Engineers, SAE in India. So through these chapters, students participate in all the activities and conduct the events, various events of these societies. These are some notable achievements of the students. Faculty achievements, so the Dr. Rajendra Unande, Deepak Rajendra Unande, have received the prestigious meritorious fellowship, and through this fellowship he go for his postdoc at the University of Sheffield for the 2 years. That's all. This is our team. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for those wise words and in-depth information. Now, I would like to call upon Mr. Rajiv Saxena, Assistant Registrar, Academic, to address the convention.
Good afternoon all. कुछ एनर्जी कम लग रही है मुझे। आपसे फॉर्मल बात करूं उससे पहले एक छोटी सी गुजारिश। आप सब लोग अपनी जगह पर खड़े हो जाइए। चलिए थोड़ा सा स्ट्रेच कर लीजिए। लंच किया है, 1 घंटे से टेक्निकल चीजें सुन रहे हैं। अरे यार हम भी तो तुम्हारी उम्र के थे, वहीं से आए थे, ऐसे बोर हो जाते। थोड़ा सा स्ट्रेच कर लीजिए। यस, चलिए बैठ जाते हैं। मैं पहले आपका दोस्त बन जाता हूं, बाकी बात बाद में करते हैं। एक बार मोबाइल बंद कर दो, क्योंकि जो कुछ मैं बताने वाला हूं ना, अगर नहीं समझ में आया या आधा अधूरा समझ में आया, प्रोग्रेशन में मुश्किलें आएंगी। मैंने देखा था जब मैं वहां से एंट्री ले रहा था, बहुत सारे लोग मोबाइल पे लगे पड़े हैं। ये यूट्यूब, फेसबुक, व्हाट्सएप सब देख लेना, सब आप ही के पास है। चलिए मैं शुरू करता हूँ। आई एम राजीव सक्सेना, holding the position of Assistant Registrar Academic, and I have been serving this institute for last more than 12 years. I started my career at the LNMIIT in the year 2010 as junior officer, and with the blessings of elders, of course, no cost of the hard work, I could gain a couple of promotions, and for last 9 years I have been serving as an assistant registrar. Why I am being called here? The LNMIIT domain mail ID you people have got and have activated it on your PCs, laptops and mobile. The first email you received was from my side. Just to make myself recognized to you, who am I? I'm not a very special person. I am one of you. One day I was sitting here. Now you people are there. One day you people will be here. But how to proceed to reach this place? That is important. आप सब लोग, anybody who is not comfortable with Hindi, please raise your hand. Anybody who is not comfortable with Hindi? Everybody, especially from South people. Okay. So, how will you proceed further in your academics? Because now I won't be talking to you about your BTech. I won't be talking to you about your curriculum, your courses, your content, your laboratories. I would be talking to you academic administration. स्कूल में क्या करते थे आप? बस क्लास दर क्लास आगे बढ़ते गए, पढ़ते गए, एग्जाम हुआ, शेड्यूल दिया, मार्कशीट आई, या तो पापा ने पिटाई करी या मम्मी ने मिठाई खिलाई, अगली क्लास में चले गए। LNMIIT में समय बंद मुट्ठी में रेत की तरह कब सरक जाएगा पता नहीं लगेगा। और ये सिर्फ LNMIIT नहीं, किसी भी IIT में, किसी भी NIT में, किसी भी इंजीनियरिंग इंस्टीट्यूट में होगा। क्यों? कोई भी जानता है? रेज योर हैंड। आपने 12वीं क्लास तक साल वाला सिस्टम पढ़ा है। आप पहली क्लास से लेकर 10वीं क्लास तक, 10वीं क्लास से लेकर 11वीं 12वीं क्लास तक साल भर पढ़ते थे। पीरियडिकल टेस्ट PT1 दिया, PT2 दिया, हाफ ईयरली हुआ, PT3 दिया, ईयरली हुआ, रिजल्ट आया, नेक्स्ट क्लास में चले गए। यहाँ साल नहीं है, कहने को 4 साल का प्रोग्राम है BTech, but it is divided into the semesters. We have 8 semesters of BTech, 10 semesters for dual degree. And what is a semester? Semester is starting today. Today is your first day of your semester. It is orientation, but day after tomorrow there would be first class, isn't it? सब लोग जानते हैं परसों से क्लास शुरू हो रही है? करेक्ट। सेमेस्टर शुरू होगा, हो गया, पढ़ेंगे, खत्म कब होगा? एक साल में कितने सेमेस्टर पढ़ने वाले हैं आप लोग? परफेक्ट। चलिए, टेक्निकल चीजों से पहले आपको किन किन चीजों की हमसे जरूरत पड़ेगी और हमें आपकी मदद की जरूरत पड़ेगी, एक छोटा सा इंट्रोडक्शन। डॉक्टर नरेंद्र, एसोसिएट डीन एकेडमिक, इस वक्त डीन एकेडमिक इंचार्ज हैं, शायद आप छुट्टी पे हैं। His email ID is mentioned. Okay, before I proceed further, may I kindly request you to please take out your piece of page and a pen, because these information are seriously important information which you might be required on a daily basis. On a daily basis, from today onwards. How many of you people know my email ID? I sent you an yesterday mail. Do you remember? Any of you remember my email ID? See, you will have to be serious enough. You will have to be vigilant enough to know what is important for me. Academic administration is being carried out by the academic section, and I am one of the team member of the academic section. That is why I try to introduce you. He is Dr. Narendra, ASSOC.DOA. All the email IDs are lnmit.ac.in, and we do not entertain any email coming from any other email ID. No Gmail, no Yahoo, no Rediff. So please use your LNMIIT domain mail ID. Next one is Dr. Nikhil Sharma, who is one of the faculty member of the electronics department as well. Briefly, briefed by Dr. Sandeep Saini just prior to Dr. Dargar. He is Assistant Dean of Academic Affairs, and he is Dr. Sandeep Saini, Dr. Sandeep Saini, who was talking to you prior to Dr. Dargar. Dr. Dargar was talking to you prior to me. And I am Rajiv Saxena, right in front of you people. My email ID is, please note these 3 email IDs very carefully. ARACADEMIC, ARACADEMIC, AR academic, @lnmit.ac.in. I am Rajiv Saxena. And next, we have Arvind Kumar God. May I kindly request him? He is the pillar of the academic section, would be helping you in a day-to-day academic administration, irrespective of your queries. His mastery for the academic section is handling scholarship matters, assistantship matters, TA-ships, and many others. All the results are being prepared and processed by him only. So he is the pillar, he is the right hand of the academic section. We have one more with us, Mr. Lalchan, who is not presently present here in the SEC. He is in his office. His email ID is lal.chand@lnmit.ac.in. We have a generic and general email ID for the entire academic section. We call it Academic Office. It is simple, ACADEMICOFFICE, Academic Office @lnmit.ac.in. We are situated at the Registrar Office. Dr. Vikram Sharma is as of now acting registrar in absence of a full-time regular registrar, which very soon is to be appointed. So that is a what we call an area that is called Registrar Office. My office number is 1002, and my team sits in office number 1005 at the Registrar Office itself. What are visiting hours? As said by Dr. Sandeep Saini in his lecture, that we are open to welcome you, we are open to help you out, we are open to listen from you. But given that we people are administrative people, we have many other tasks to be completed, and if we keep on interacting with 2000 plus students on a daily basis, it won't next to impossible to complete our task. That is why there are specific hours for students to visit me and my team members. These are on every working day. Every working day, 12 noon to 1 p.m. and 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. You simply walk in. No appointment, no email, no telephone, simply walk in 12 to 1 and 4 to 5 on any working day. Any sort of query. You are being given a privilege that if you have a query which is not related to the academic section, but you do not know whom to contact, do not hesitate, come to me, I'll guide you. I'll try to guide you where to go. If it is of my domain, I will try to resolve it. If it is of some other, I will guide you where to go, to whom contact, when and what to do. Is it okay? Yes, sir. Let me take a 30 seconds pause here. Do you have any query up till now? No response. या तो सब समझ में आ गया, कुछ समझ में नहीं आया. सारा समझ में आ गया. तो या तो मैं अच्छा टीचर हूं, या आप बहुत अच्छे स्टूडेंट्स हो. मैं तो नहीं अच्छा हो सकता, बहुमत के साथ जाना पड़ेगा. आप स्टूडेंट्स अच्छे हो. Is it? Clap for yourself. अभी दो बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट चीज बची है. उससे पहले कैसा लग रहा है LNMIIT में आके? एक आवाज. How is the Josh? How is the Josh? अभी नींद खुल गई? अभी कुछ लोग सो रहे हैं. Anyway, प्रोग्रेशन कैसे होगा बता दो. कल मैंने आपको एक और मेल भेजा था जिसमें टाइम टेबल था और एकेडमिक कैलेंडर था. व्हाट डज इट मीन एकेडमिक कैलेंडर? टाइम टेबल एवरीबॉडी नोस. मैं जस्ट उसको बताऊंगा, ब्रीफ करूंगा कि आपकी क्लासेस कैसे होने वाली हैं. एक बात समझ में आएगा, 8 सेमेस्टर तक वैसा ही फॉलो होना है. बस कभी क्लास 8 बजे से उठ के 9 बजे आ जाएगी, 9 बजे से उठ के 1 बजे चली जाएगी, 1 बजे से उठ के 3 बजे आ जाएगी. लेकिन what is academic calendar? Have you ever heard academic calendar in your school? No. That is why actually I am here. Entire planning of your 1 year is being done in advance, is put on the website, is published to you all like I did yesterday, is made available to you so that you are well aware of the happenings as far as the academic activities are concerned, especially for your batch. However, the moment you enter into your 3rd semester, that is your 2nd year, do you mind if I walk till that place? That means, how would you proceed further? I'm sorry, the screen size is not that big that it is legible from the end of the row. That is why I came here. No, I cannot read it. I know. This is not at all readable even from this place. Okay, let it. I'll explain few things which is very much important. Orientation from academic month October 17th to November 19th, which has started today. Got it? Every day you will have some activity, fun activity, knowledgeable activity, academic activity, student interaction, hackathon, thirst, anything. And of course your classes and laboratories. Then enrollment at the first semester it doesn't happen. Class commencement, as I said, 19th, today is 17th, day after tomorrow, Wednesday, 19th October 2022 onwards. Late enrollment, since there is no enrollment, there is no late enrollment, add drop, final drop, forget about it. You will come to know that gradually you improve. Mid-term examination, December 12 to December 17, 2022. Please make a note on piece of paper. These dates are not going to change until and unless heaven is going to fall. December to 17th December. How many days are yet left? Less than 2 months. Note it. Put an asterisk. I'll come back to this point. Online course registration for next semester, January 23rd to 28th. Last date for submission of documents, because a couple of you people could not bring all the required documents. You will be given a last and final chance with the next specific date. You will receive an email from my side only that by that date you will have to submit your remaining documents to complete your regular admission at the LNMIIT. That date shortly. Then feedback collection, as in the morning, Dean Academic Dr. Sandeep Sani told you, it's a real-time feedback now, 24/7. So you can keep on. Earlier there was a set date to obtain the feedback. That is why that column is here. Lab examination will be announced. Can you please spell it? Anthem examination, February 6 to 10. Note it very carefully. February 6 to February 10, 2023. And your first semester will be over. Now, come back to the asterisk point. December 12 to December 17, 2022 would be the midterm examination. The progression. मैं फटाक से ब्रीफ कर देता हूँ, मैं ज़्यादा समय नहीं लूँगा आप लोगों का। एक सेमेस्टर 40 घंटे। हम यहाँ पे सब्जेक्ट को कोर्स बोलते हैं। Make a note of it. We don't call it subject mathematics 1, subject classical physics, subject basic electronics, subject technical communication in English, subject any other. Computer programming lab, basic electronics lab, UG physics laboratory. We call it as a course. As far as theory course is concerned, we are having a structure of delivering 40 lecture hours in a semester, and during those 40 lecture hours your course is completed. Refer to the point mentioned by Dr. Sandeep Sani in one of his address at the in the morning today. Attendance is mandatory, and if you miss certain hours, this much of percentage you would be losing in terms of gaining the knowledge of the theory courses as well as laboratories. 40 hours. Now compare Mathematics 1. This is one of the core course which you would be undergoing day after tomorrow onwards for your first semester. And Mathematics 1, you studied mathematics until your 12th class, but for there you were studying the course oblique subject for one whole year. Maybe 9.5 months, 2.5 months you people enjoyed your summer vacations. Here, just 40 hours. In the school, at least 1 hour per day, maybe 50 minutes, maybe 40 minutes. Still, it is much lesser than that period. And the intensity, the gravity of the knowledge, the delivery of the lecture is entirely different than the school delivery of the lectures. So you will have to be more vigilant, you will have to be more on your toes, you will have to be regular. Why my concern is, because I face parents and students at the end of first semester that till the time they woke up, the time was gone and refer बंद मुट्ठी में रेत की तरह सरक जाएगा ये वक्त। 40 घंटे क्यों बातों में निकल जाएंगे। 2 महीने भी नहीं बचे आपके मिड टर्म एग्जामिनेशन आने में, अभी तो आपने पहली क्लास भी अटेंड नहीं करी है। उसके 1.5-2 महीने बाद फरवरी में आपके एंटरम एग्जामिनेशन आ जाएंगे और सेमेस्टर खत्म हो जाएगा। जस्ट 10 दिन का ब्रेक। 20 फरवरी 2023 दिन सोमवार, Monday, 20th February 2023, your first class of second semester will start. Can we see the right side of the academic calendar? February 2023, Monday, start of the class of your second semester. And then the April 15 to 24, your midterm examination of second semester. Just scroll down to the last. जून 12 से लेकर 19 तक एंटरम एग्जामिनेशन और 19 जून से 31 जुलाई 2023 तक आपकी गर्मी की छुट्टियां। 1 अगस्त 2023 यू आर इन सेकेंड ईयर। सो हाउ फास्ट टाइम इज रनिंग, हाउ फास्ट द टाइम disappear. You won't even recognize my semester is gone, my year is gone. So before it is too late to regret, my humble request, you are sincerely advised, I don't know which phrase of English or Hindi I should use to make you aware that it is engineering. It is not your class 12, it is not your class 10, it is not your class 6, it is engineering. और ऐसे 4 साल, मुझे लगता है मैंने कल ज्वाइन किया था, मुझे 12 साल हो गए, पता नहीं लगा। मेरे बच्चे बड़े हो गए, कॉलेज में आने वाले हो गए, मुझे पता नहीं। चलिए, अकेडमिक कैलेंडर समझ में आया सबको? आवाज में दम आ गया। चाय मंगाए? काउंसलिंग सेल भैया ये चाय मांगते हैं, तुम तो मुझे नहीं पिला रहे। एनीवे, जस्ट जोक्स अपार्ट, जस्ट टू मेक यू लाफ। ये कुछ अच्छी चीजें हैं जो आपको सीखनी है, जो आपको नोट करनी है जगते हुए, मोबाइल से थोड़ा सा दूर हट के। मैंने आप लोगों के लिए कोई पीपीटी तैयार नहीं किया, मैं आपसे सिंपल एक दिन रात की भाषा में बात करना चाहता हूँ। लिटरली मैनेजमेंट में आपके बहुत सारे बड़े भाई, पेरेंट्स, रिलेटिव्स मैनेजमेंट में होंगे। एक वर्ड यूज होता है आइस ब्रेकिंग, सुना है किसी ने आइस ब्रेकिंग? किसी ने भी सुना है वैसे आइस ब्रेकिंग? आइस ब्रेकिंग क्या मैं आपको जानता हूँ? मानस मित्तल। हम दोनों एक दूसरे को नहीं जानते और यहाँ में से मैं किसी को नहीं जानता, लेकिन मानस मित्तल कहाँ से हो? जयपुर में। गांधीनगर, मेरे पड़ोसी हैं, मैं टॉप फाटक से आता हूँ, थोड़ी सी दोस्ती होने लगी। अच्छा लग रहा है बेटा। इट इज आइस ब्रेकिंग। जब हम एक दूसरे को जानने लगते हैं, यानी हमने एक बर्फ की जो झील में परत जमती है वो टूट जाए, हम पानी में चले जाते हैं, उसी तरह से ये बैटल आइस ब्रेकिंग। मैं आप लोगों के सामने वो प्रोटोकॉल, सो कॉल्ड स्ट्रक्चर्ड असिस्टेंट रजिस्ट्रार अकेडमिक, हम फर्स्ट ईयर स्टूडेंट, बी एट ईज, Now this is your first home. I won't call it your second home. You will be spending most precious years of your life at LNMIIT. मुझे पता नहीं आप लोग कैसा लेंगे इस चीज़ को. जो पेरेंट्स ऑनलाइन या किसी LT में मुझे सुन रहे हैं, मैं उनसे एक निवेदन करना चाहूँगा कि सर और बच्चे लोग, मेरे लिए, एंड आई स्वेयर, मेरे लिए LNMIIT मेरे परिवार से ऊपर है. जस्ट फॉर वन रीजन, मेरा परिवार इस LNMIIT से चलता है. मैं अपनी जागृत अवस्था का 80% समय LNMIIT में बिताता हूं. तो मेरा पहला परिवार कौन हुआ? LNMIIT. आपके साथ भी वही हो रहा है. अब 4 साल ये आपका पहला घर है. Put every drop of your blood and sweat and prove yourself. मैं इसके लिए आपको एक चीज सुनाने वाला हूं, लेकिन उससे पहले जस्ट 2 मिनट में टाइम टेबल एंड माय सेशन वुड बी ओवर. आप में से सभी लोगों ने ये फाइल देख ली? कोई ऐसा जिसने नहीं देखी अभी तक? शर्माओ मत, हम सब दोस्त हैं. क्रिकेट खेलेंगे जनवरी में. कोई बात नहीं. जिन्होंने नहीं देखी, आपके मेल पे ये फाइल डली हुई है, PDF है, खोल के देखिएगा. मैं समझा देता हूँ. यहाँ पे कुछ कलर कोड्स बहुत अच्छा नहीं दिख रहा है. आप लोग अगर अपने मोबाइल में खोलेंगे या अपने लैपटॉप में खोलेंगे या घर पे जाके PC पे खोलेंगे, आपको दिखेगा बहुत अच्छे कलर्स है इसके अंदर. येलो, ब्लू, ऑरेंज, लाइट ग्रीन, डार्क ग्रीन, पीच कलर, प्रोबेबली ग्रे एंड स्काई ब्लू. 8 कलर, 8 स्लॉट. एक दिन के 2 हिस्से हैं. सुबह 8 बजे से लेकर दोपहर के 1 बजे तक, दोपहर के 1 बजे से लेकर शाम के 6 बजे तक. ये एक बड़ा टाइम है. आप लोगों की सुविधा को ध्यान में रखते हुए इस बार टाइम टेबल को स्पेशली Y22, हम आपको हमेशा Y22 के नाम से पहचानेंगे. Y22 बैच के जो कोर्सेज हैं उनको 9 से 5 में कन्फाइन कर दिया गया है. टाइम टेबल वैसे 8 से 6 चलता है. जो स्टूडेंट्स थ्योरी क्लास मॉर्निंग में पढ़ते हैं उनकी लैब आफ्टरनून में होती है. And the students who undergo theory classes in the afternoon have their laboratory session in the morning, and it's like this. It's a cross. Number 1. Number 2. All 5 days you have your classes and laboratories. It is usually a 5 academic days. Although in the offices we are working on 1st and 3rd Saturdays. 2nd and 4th are observed as holidays. Right? But usually your classes are not being held on Saturdays. It is Monday to Friday, 8 to 6. And how your classes would go ahead? If you see, although it is not visible, if you can see in your mobiles, if you can download the PDF file right now. First column says yellow color 8 to 9, it's a blank. We have good number of lecture halls, but do not make you confused. Your classes are being parked in LT1 and LT2. Remember it. For this entire semester, your lecture halls are marked LT1 and LT2. And to whom it is LT1? Let me explain. For section A1, it is LT1. Section A2, it is LT2 in the morning, and vice versa in the evening. For section B1, it is LT1. And section B2, it is LT2. How come it is? When A1 is there, how come B1 can take the class? Refer to my point. I said half of the students would be taking their classes in the first half of the day, whereas remaining half of the students would be attending their classes in the second half of the day. So the moment A1 and A2 are out for their laboratories, B1 and B2 will come into the lecture halls. Because when A1 and A2 were in the theory classes, B1 and B2 were in the laboratories. And now B1 and B2 has come into the classes, A1 and A2 will go to the laboratories. And this will keep on happening. So see, in the blue color, M1, A1, IC, Y22, what is this? M1 stands for Mathematics 1. A1 stands for your section. IC stands for Institute Core. Irrespective of your branch, every student will have to undergo this course, and during your first semester all 5 courses are IC, and then Y22, that means this is for Y22 batch, and within bracket Manish G, MK, Kagal Baju, Ajit P, Dishani C, these are the name of the course instructors who would be teaching you. Simultaneously on a blue color, it is as of now M1, and then BE stands for Basic Electronics, CLP stands for Classical Physics, TCE, can you show Tuesdays and Thursdays? This one. TCE stands for Technical Communication in English, and CP stands for Computer Programming. First half of the timetable is being replicated to the second half, with only changes of the section A1 and A2 are being replaced by section B1 and B2, because each section has unique students, and the comprise of the students would be told to you well before the start of your class. Likewise, yesterday you received an email from my side having this timetable, and another email having the academic calendar. You people would be receiving a mail and email, although it won't be having any of the attachment, but would be having a description that you are of this section. Getting my point? Is there any confusion? You are free, and feel free to raise your hands if you have any query, because if you are in misunderstanding as of now, you would feel it difficult to make it convenient to attend your class and laboratories suitably and with utmost comfortable. So did you get, because yesterday night I received an email from one of the proactive students that how would I come to know which section I am belong to? And I replied with one sentence only, and kindly pardon me if I replied to you in a hurry without saying dear student and last thanks and best wishes, because I have thousands of emails to reply every day. I replied that it will be communicated to you separately. I hope I tried my level best to transform what I prepared to let you know as a student who is coming first time to the BTech, to the LNMIIT, to know the difference between subject and course, to know the difference between an year and a semester, to know what would be my progression over a period of 1 year comprises of 2 semesters, when I will be coming back for my 3rd semester, and so on so forth. With this, my official session ends here. Before I say bye and all the best to you, एक वो सेंटेंस जो पिछले 12 साल से मैं यहाँ बोल रहा हूँ, और जितने डिपार्टमेंट लोगों ने आपको दिखाया ना, एल्यूमनाई, सौरभ, रोहित, those who did something extraordinary, वो एक सेंटेंस में आपके सामने बोलना चाहता हूँ with your due permission. इजाजत है? कोट अनकोट, दुनिया में 2 ही किस्म के लोग होते हैं. नोट इट. आई आस्क यू, आप सब लोग हिंदी में कंफर्टेबल हैं. दुनिया में 2 ही किस्म के लोग होते हैं. एक वो जो वक्त के सांचे में ढल गए. डिड यू गेट? वक्त के सांचे में ढलना यानी समय के साथ, बहाव के साथ चले जाना. दुनिया में 2 ही किस्म के लोग होते हैं. एक वो जो वक्त के सांचे में ढल गए, और दूसरे वो जिनसे वक्त के सांचे ही बदल गए. का गाना बहती हवा सा था वो। अगर आप भी समय की धारा में बहना चाहते हैं, सारी दुनिया, सारी भीड़, 700 करोड़ पॉपुलेशन पूरे ग्लोब में जा रही है भीड़। व्हाट इज द डिफरेंस बिटवीन ए फॉलोअर एंड द लीडर? नाउ यू पीपल आर फॉलोअर्स। द मोमेंट आई थिंक आई एम द लीडर, नथिंग एल्स। क्या करना है जो दुनिया कर रही है उससे कुछ अलग हटके। एक छोटी सी बात, जो दुनिया कर रही है उससे कुछ अलग हटके, एंड देन यू विल बी एबल टू चेंज द मोल्ड ऑफ द टाइम। आप वो लोग बन सकते हो जो वक्त के सांचे बदल सकते हैं। विद दिस आई टेक द प्रिविलेज टू थैंक यू ऑल and wish you all the best, good luck, memorable, pleasant, happy stay at the LNMIIT. Welcome you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your words of guidance. The Student Council plays a crucial role in making your college life filled with exuberance and personal growth. For the same, the General Secretaries and their respective teams work extremely hard to allow you to have the best experience. With that, I would like to invite the Acting General Secretary of the Cultural Council, Mr. Jatin Sharma, to address the gathering.
Hello everyone, am I audible? So, a very warm good afternoon to one and all present here. I, Jatin Sharma, the Finance Convener of Cultural Council, on behalf of Mr. Sarthak Goyal, the General Secretary of Cultural Council, would like to take this opportunity to welcome the batch of Y22 and hope you bring in a new edge to the college. With every coming batch, the LNMIIT family grows and becomes more diverse. Most of you must remember the time when we were in school and used to prepare for annual functions or assembly preparations. This is the first stage of cultural development in a student's life. Culture is what brings us together and uniquely describes us as the human race. Now, the Culture Council consists of 11 clubs. I would like to give you a brief information about them. Starting with Ave, the Nukkad Mandli. This club brings you the real side of what Nukkad Natak exactly is. Everything from loud monologues, moving slogans, powerful expressions and captivating music. Now, Capriccio, the music club. This club aims to take you on an emotional journey through beautiful melodies, harmonies, rhythms, and in short, soulful, pleasant music. Eminence, the fashion club. Style, personality, liveliness are the major pillars of eminence. You can explore ramp walk, makeup, fashion design, demonstrate outstanding abilities through talent, self-confidence, amalgamation. Fundu Club. This club celebrates festivals in such a way that students get more interested in our cultural festivals. We celebrate every festival here in LNMIIT as a whole family. Imagination, the Photography and Cinematography Club. This club consists of photography and photo editing, cinematography and video editing, graphic designing, content writing. This club conducts various events like photo walk, Kalakriti, FMC, Click Start, and organize various workshop sessions to upskill and exercise their creativity. Insignia, the dance club. This club provides the opportunity to better the dance in students through constant
engagements and to encourage participation in dance events irrespective of students' degree of talent. Literary committee. This club provides literary enthusiasts a platform to explore, expand and accelerate their science with literature and thoughts from the old world to the new. Media Cell. This club is the media body of LNMIIT who have their eyes and ears everywhere, looking to grasp the most important information even from the most obscure events. Rendition, the Dramatics Club. This club aims to promote drama education and provides various performances for the students who are fascinated with the aspects of theatre to enhance interest and boost their acting, stage terminologies, set building and costume designing skills. Sankalp Club. This club laid its foundations on the stiff rocks of helping and giving out valuables and necessities despite being a person who expects to get something in return. Sahyog, Make a Meal, Village Project, organizing self-growth and learning sessions are the main goals of this club. Vinit, the Art Club. Creativity is what Art Club nurtures. It organizes art events throughout the session to bring out the talent in every possible way. It intensifies the beauty of normality into something appreciable. The best part about the cultural clubs is that they will help you bring the same mindset of people so that you will start socializing and making friends through these clubs. Now, I am most certain that you all must be excited to attend our college fest and might have heard about the cultural fest Vivacity. Vivacity is our annual cultural fest. Being one of the largest cultural fests in Rajasthan, Vivacity always enjoys a lot of varied participation from the youth. It has gathered the attention of over 7,500 plus participants from over 450 plus institutes spread across 50 plus events. For someone with even a slight inclination towards culture, this fest can bring you literal chills. I assure these days of the fest will embark upon some of your best college memories. So, this is all from my side. I wish you all the very best for your future endeavors and will take care of you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for the insightful information about the different cultural clubs which the students will be eager to join. Now, I would like to call the General Secretary of the Science and Tech Council, Mr. Ayush Sharma, to address the convention.
Hello I-22. So let's start with the question, I guess. What is common amongst all of us who are present over here? Well, I guess the one thing that binds all of us is that we are all present here at LNMIIT, an institution whose primary focus lies in the enhancement of science and technology. Today, I, Ayush Sharma, General Secretary of Science and Technology Council, will try to introduce you to the biosphere of the Science and Tech Council and that it holds within itself. Starting with the most fundamental part of the council, that's clubs. There are 7 clubs housed under the Science and Tech Council, namely Phoenix, the Robotics Club, Cyprus, the Coding Club, Quizinga, the Quizzing Club, DAPSOC, the Debate Society, ECEL, the Entrepreneurship Club, and Cypher, the Cybersecurity Club, and last but not the least, Astronomy, the Astronomy Club. Now, studying in an IT institute, it's absolutely essential that we are able to practically implement what we are gaining the knowledge in the classrooms. And this is where Science and Technology Council comes into the picture. We are the ones who bridge the gap and actually achieves this by implementing the theory in the classes and provides various resources so that your ideas can turn into reality. First of all, Cyprus. Cyprus is a club that implements the concepts and theories of CS fundamentals and helps you to grow within the coding culture that we are all framed and named about. Then Phoenix. Phoenix is the one that mostly uses the technical aspects of the ECA courses and has, because of using this theoretical knowledge into hands-on experience, we have achieved various and stellar achievements. Next in the line, the Astronomy Club. We all know it enlightens and imparts the knowledge of the astronomical aspects and the events that are present in the universe. The Astronomical Club has used their scientific knowledge to make their own telescope, which one can only do if they have sheer knowledge of all the technicalities that we have known. Quizzing Up, one of the best quizzing club in the nation, has achieved various prizes in inter-college and nationwide quizzing competitions. Cypher, one of the newest club in the institute, but is growing rapidly because of working hard in the domains of cybersecurity and blockchain. Last but not the least, DevSoc and ESL. I guess they are the powerhouse of the Science and Technology Council. These are the clubs which actually articulate yourself and oneself in an orderly manner to put forward your stance of getting the knack of what a good entrepreneur is. These clubs have it all. Now, let's talk about our annual technical fest, Plinth. From big sponsors pulling in to the exciting cash prizes, to the big names like Sandeep Jain, founder of Geeks for Geeks, talks, and his resource-packed events. Plinth has it all. The institution's name has adorned itself the word information technology. Be it the famed coding culture of the institute, having one of the most adept quizzing fraternities, or triumphing in multiple inter-college events, the budding legacy of our college must keep reigning in. So, with that said, I conclude my speech, and a deeper insight on the functioning of all the clubs will be given to you at the club introduction, which will be scheduled of post-evaluations. I hope to see you all there in large numbers. Cheers to your new chapter of life. LNMIIT welcomes you.
Thank you, sir. Now, I would like to call the General Secretary of the Sports Council, Mr. Pratik Aswani, to share a few words.
A very warm welcome to all my fellow students and all dignitaries gathered here today. I, Pratik Aswani, the General Secretary of Sports Council, LNMIIT, would like to extend my cordial acknowledgements to the Freshers Batch Y22 for commencing this new phase in your career. I'd like to take a few minutes to formally introduce the Council and its functioning. The Council is solely responsible for all the decision making involving the sports inventory of the institute. Sports Council is also responsible to keep up the adrenaline rush throughout the year by organizing tournaments, inter-year hostel tournaments. This is just a trivial glimpse into the diverse event we conduct throughout the year. The Sports Council is also accountable towards promoting a healthy lifestyle, instilling a culture of self-care through fitness. And so, we also organize events like Yoga Day, Run for Unity, Run for Fun. We organize friendly matches between LNMIIT and other regional institutes throughout the Jaipur to provide exposure and promote a sense of harmony among the students. All those who wish to pursue their favorite sport, or any of you who wish to take up a new sport as a hobby, can contact me. LNMIIT currently hosts several functioning field and core sports like football, cricket, volleyball, tennis, basketball, kabaddi, etc. All this is conducted in a very structured manner where each sport is looked after by the respective coordinators. The sports facilities in the campus are: we have a football ground, cricket ground, 2 basketball courts, tennis court, volleyball court, squash court, badminton court. We also have a facility named the SAC, the Student Activity Center, that hosts indoor sports like badminton, squash, table tennis, chess, etc. And for all you gym enthusiasts, SAC also has a well-equipped gym. Having said that, I'd like to divert your attention towards the more fascinating section, Desportivus. Desportivus is an annual fest of LNMIIT. Desportivus is the second largest sports fest of Rajasthan. Trust me, when I say this, if you are a sports fanatic like me, these 3 days will be the most enthralling days during your college life. Over 5,000 students from more than 100 plus colleges across the country compete in one fest. These 3 days of Desportivus managed to divert everyone's attention with all eyes fixated on who wins, with some supporting their favorite players or team while others nervous about the score. The experience Desportivus has to offer is unmatched. All these events are made possible by the joint efforts of my team members, and being the General Secretary, I give my word of affiance that I'll be committed to be providing the best for the council and facilitating the experience for each one of us. I'd also be at all times available to address any grievances or issues that may arise, so be unconcerned while contacting me or any other council member. I'd now like to conclude my address. It was a pleasure seeing you enthusiastic new faces. Keep training, keep playing, and stay fit. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for that rousing speech. With this, I would like to call upon Mr. Sriraj Behera and Mr. Yash Pachauri to brief us about the Idea Hackathon event.
Hello Y22 and a very warm welcome from our side. This is Yash Pachauri and myself Sriraj Behera. We'll be briefing you about Idea Hackathon. So first of all, do anyone of you know what a hackathon is? Anyone from the audience? Can anyone give him the mic?
So hackathons are usually competitions in which teams compete to create a project of some kind. They are given an idea or on the spot and they have to build it in say 1 day or 6 hours or something.
Excellent. What is your name?
Maya.
Excellent. So hackathon, as you can visualize, consists of 2 words, hack and marathon. So in this context, hack means to develop software or hardware solutions, whereas marathon means is a format. For example, a week-long format or a 3 days long format. So, Yash, do you know what is Idea Hackathon and how it is different from normal hackathon?
Complex हो गया ये मेरी reach के बाहर.
No worries, no worries. So, in normal hackathon, as I said, developing softwares and hardware solutions, which requires coding and prototyping. But since you all are very new to coding culture and etc., we have planned Idea Hackathon. In this, you have to present your creative and innovative ideas to us so that we'll judge you and upon that we'll get some prizes.
So if there's one thing that can change the world, it's an idea. In this Idea Hackathon, you have to think about a persisting problem which you see around yourself in your day-to-day life. It can be anything from educational sector to healthcare sector to any social issue, whichever you feel is a problem you want to solve. We are not asking to develop something. It's just you have to present an idea which can solve that problem. So, what's the motive behind this hackathon?
Sure. देखो बहुत फ्रैंकली बोल रहा हूँ, मोटिव इज़ वेरी सिंपल. आइडिया को बाहर निकालना है. अंदर जो आइडिया है दिमाग में उसको बाहर निकालना है. सेकंड, जब आप टीम में काम करते हो, आपकी टीम स्पिरिट बिल्ड होती है, आपकी टीम बॉन्डिंग क्रिएट होती है, विच इज़ लैकिंग बिकॉज वी ऑल came from school life and there is already everything is school filled. But here you have to do everything on your own. Third, because you have to do everything yourself, there will be a confidence boost. Because you will know
on in which topic you are working on, and you will have the greatest expertise in that. Last but not the least, of course, while working in team, you will know many of your peers and you will exchange more ideas. So that will give you a holistic view of everything. So moving on to the procedure of the hackathon, you all might have received a mail today that would be consisting of the Google form link. You all have to register that from your either college, we prefer college IDs, but still if you haven't filled it, you can fill it now. We are showing the QR code as well. Anyone of you, because the deadline for that form is midnight today, so make sure you fill that form and don't fill it twice. Then tomorrow morning you will receive the list of your teammates. We'll make teams. It will be random process, so don't ask us to make team with your friends and anyone else. We'll make it random because the motive of this hackathon is to interact with your peers, to make new friends, so that you can explore, because in the end when you work in industry, it's not necessary you will be working with your friends. So when you work with new people around yourself, you tend to explore and learn new things. After that, the main thing, the hackathon is divided into two stages, that is preliminary round and finals. In the first round, you have to submit a video, can be ranging from 4 to 5 minutes. Every participant should try to a group might consist of 7 people, so everyone should be the part of that video. So you have to choose, firstly, you have to choose a domain in which you are finding any problem. Then you have to list down that problem, the solution which you are pitching. That video should consist of these 3 topics: the domain, the problem statement, and the solution. The deadline for the submission of that video will be around 22nd of October, midnight. After that, we will be finalizing top 10 teams. We will communicate that to you, and afterwards, after Diwali, we will be getting enough time to prepare for on-stage presentation. So we will declare the date when the finals will take place. Most probably it will be around 29th of October. At that time you have to present your idea in front of the judges. You can be creative with the process. You can present it via a presentation or any, like Shark Tank सबने देखा है ना, किसी ने अलग-अलग तरीके से present किया है. So you can be as much as creative you want to be, but don't lose the focus. It is the problem statement and the solution. Like if you have submitted the problem in preliminary round, don't change the question in the finals. Be consistent with that. And if you have any query, you can contact us. You will receive our contact info in the tomorrow's mail. And make sure to register for the event. Thank you.
The LNMIIT Counseling and Guidance Cell is a body of dedicated individuals that strives to cater the functioning and transition of aspirants into pupil until they are well versed with the ethos and culture of the institute.
With this, I would like to introduce to you the leadership team of the Counseling and Guidance Cell. Firstly, the team mentors Diya Pathak and Lavish Sombanshi. The coordinators Neem Nagwani, Prerna Sharma and Vansh Mahajan. The associate coordinators Arjun Saxena, Ishan Sharma, Ishan Badalia, Krishna Kulshresht, Shiraj Behra, Varad Nandan Varnkar, Yash Pachauri and Yashwardhan Saraswat. Continuing forward with this evening, we would like to acquaint you guys with the workings of C-Cell. Your batch shall be divided into C-Cell groups and each group shall be allotted 2 members. These groups are made with the purpose of providing your batch with constant guidance and support during this initial phase of college life. The best way to clear your queries and confusions about college life is through positive junior-senior interaction, which is facilitated by the C-Cell. This promotes a healthy college culture, which is expected to be carried forward by you guys. With this, we conclude the evening session of today's orientation program. It was an honor and a privilege to host this event on the behalf of Counseling and Guidance Center. We thank the students for their undivided attention. We have a bunch of fun-filled activities planned for tomorrow, like Treasure Hunt, Y22's Got Talent, and much more. This is an opportunity for you to mesmerize your batchmates. Hoping to see you in great numbers. Thank you. All the students are meant to be seated right now. They'll be divided into their C-Cell groups, so please maintain cordial silence. For the campus too.
एक नंबर ओरिएंटेशन गया यार, तुम्हारी एनर्जी एक नंबर कैसे नहीं लग रही है? एक बार जोरदार तुम के लिए तालियां बजा दो यार।